Just 2 more. Final Fantasy Online. Wow, we're making progress. Holy shit. The Dragon Song War is over, and we have peace in our time. Nothing can go wrong.
Yep, totally. Also, okay. It is time for Kibbs to do his class quests.
So we don't talk to Lucia?
Mm-mm.
Why?
Yeah, let's do class quests.
Why? Are the class quests even good?
It doesn't matter. You have to do them.
Doesn't matter.
They unlock a good portion of your fucking class. That's the problem. Like a handful of them are okay.
So where the fuck do I go now?
See that,
in the top left, under your main quest there's a little thing. No, you click the big one. The small one below.
Oh, to the tree lands. Carla gives a membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. We're marching closer to today's goal, Chatfish. Holy shit.
Slowly but surely.
Already on our way. Just right out the door.
Oh boy.
I have a little ouchie on my leg. Ooh.
An ouchie?
Yeah.
Did you stub your leg?
No, sadly.
You scratched on something?
Bug bite or something.
Gibbs has fucking bed bugs.
No. But the bite is big and hardy.
Gibbs has bed beasts.
Black. All right, time to talk to Yamitra, the discount Neko girl. Aerith, you visit me at the most opportune moment. I have tidings that you, of all people, should hear. Fuck, and my twitchy ass finger. I imagine that my summoning knowledge, hidden within those relics, would prove of great benefit to us both. Shall we journey to Mordahona now and pay a visit to Rambrose? No. Leaves. Like, to Mordahona Chatfish, the home of the smaller, slightly tinier Chatfish. Now, chat. You know what? Never mind. I was going to tell you something cool, but I changed my mind. I think that because of boulders here, you don't get to hear about it. I was like, what? Single boulder out. Destroy
what I do? You're a boulder.
Rocks.
Just a boulder.
No rocks allowed. That, and I realized that I can't tell you about that until we start streaming Black and White. I have to hold on to certain things for later. Otherwise I won't have anything for later. Oh, that's right, this crystal-y place.
Yep.
Aerith, how do you fare, my friend? As ever, we have at St. Coinac's Find remained firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Allagan Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are truly to pave the way for the future. Or to the future. Ah, I see you are here with the intrepid Yamitra. Might I assume you have come to collect your promised tombstones? I am most eager to sink my sculler's teeth into something new. Then allow me to feed your fervor. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan Ramu, Shiva, with every primal that appears, the importance of thorough study of summoning magics become ever more apparent. Speaking of those particular deities, Aerith, I am given to understand that you had a hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And as you were present at each of their downfalls, it then follows that your aura was infused with the essence of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth a new EG? By the 12, of course. The most trying of the requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Master Ambrose, can you suggest any places in which the etheric balance tips heavily towards either water, lightning, or ice? Well, the singing shard should adequately serve your needs for lightning. The area is alive with constant discharge of cackling energies. The singing charge it is, then. Let us perform the austerities of lightning and attempt to bring Ramu Ag into this world. Oh, so we were off yet again, thousands of light years away.
Off to the corner of the map.
Whee! Stupid big fucking crystal.
Get in my way.
I'm having a hard time today. Like, whoa, big shiny rock.
Swirly, blue, orange.
Oh, a boulder.
Yeah, why is your character a child? Isn't that illegal?
Well, check and pay to change that. Let us then begin the austerities of lightning. Concentrate on shifting your etheric energies towards the desired element. I sense nothing. I do not understand all of the conditions have been fulfilled. This summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Well, there it is. There is little point in us remaining here if Ramu Ag will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania?
I think we just go back.
Yep. Back to Gridania. Well.
The worst part about being the furry race is I'm getting used to looking at her.
You'll get used to it. You're gonna be
I
that
don't
forever.
want to be used to it.
No, that's never changing. You're gonna be that forever. That's your experience in this game now, being a furry.
Yeah, man.
You're not gonna think about the story. You're not gonna think about anything else. And the fact that you are fur. Can't say that word on YouTube.
You're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I can't say that word on YouTube, so you know exactly what word I wanted to say. Can't say that word on YouTube. That's what I called you. You're a fur. Can't say the word on YouTube.
Just beaming the word into his head.
Yeah. That's what you are now, Squeal. Robin doesn't count, okay? Robin was forced to do that. You, on the other hand, basically begged for it.
No, guys.
Hello, Aerith. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there were no revelations to be found. I am forced to conclude that the cause must lie outside our current understanding of the art. Thus shall I begin studying the tombstones we received from Rambrose and hope they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new EG require a different manner of catalyst. While I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit.
What's wrong with Rothgals? Says Polly. You're a furry, Polly. A furry.
Greetings, Aerith. Since we last met, the arduous task of deciphering those tombstones has occupied my every waking moment. I have made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure yet eludes me. I am somewhat heartened, however, by my discovery of a number of new incantations. In fact, there is one spell which I believe you could soon master with a minimum of instructum. And then this guy's like, hello, I got a big sword. Pray forgive my interruption. You are the leaders of the research effort on summoning magics, yes? I am Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It is fortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both. And what would the immortal flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Uldar's military have some vested interest in the activities of summoners? Just one summoner in particular, madame. We seek a man by the name of Tristan. Then you do know him. I've read reports that you had been in pursuit of our former soldier, but I always like to have confirmation on our intelligence. The Immortal Flames has its own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any idea about his whereabouts, then I must know what you know. So, Tristan matched his summoning magics against yours, and was ultimately consumed in fire, and you are certain he perished. Have we given reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of a former Immortal Flame to go unanswered, then the integrity of the entire organization would be called into question. I will find him and see that justice is served. We looked on as Tristan was engulfed in flames. Naught remained, not even a charred corpse, and we believed him utterly consumed. Could he somehow survive the flames? If he is alive, then we have unwittingly permitted the escape of a known pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome, Lady Emerita. The attack occurred on one of the roads out of Camp Dry Bone. Join me at the settlement proper, and we can continue the search for the witnesses. Criminal investigation? Again? Oh my god. This is a political case, Chatfish. Like, woo!
Political case. I hate politics.
Look at Bensky just standing there being a little furry.
He's in his nature, kid. Yeah, I thought he said.
I thought he had to.
Of course you would think that. Of course you would think that.
He's a little Katinsky, if you will. Katinsky.
Catboy Binsky, oh no.
Oh, Catboy Binsky win. Emerta Aerith, as we are now cooperating on this investigation, I see no reason not to trust you with some of its duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. As in, do all the work, and I'll stand there and do nothing.
He's an
There are
NPC, he
elves.
can't do work.
There are elves, little toddly. It's just they're also giraffes.
They're called Elizin. And
They're very tall.
They're elf-ish in nature, but they're not quite elves. Elven-inspired is what I would call the Elizin. Because yes, they're visually similar to elves, but they behave more like regular humans. Specifically, kind of reminds me of, papacy humans. Very religious. That's just a person for selling stuff.
Nope. There.
What?
On the left here.
That's blue. Oh.
Yeah.
The attack on the road? I hear the man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as midnight. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think.
I'm guessing it's in here. Here.
Yep. Ermagerd. A friend of mine survived the assault. Said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. I'm certain he would tell you more that had he not left the camp the moment his injuries were bound.
Very funny 20-year-old meme.
What?
Oh.
Aye. Now that you mention it, they did just cart in the body of a merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, though. As such, I failed to take notes. So, we have one merchant left alive to tell the tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. Chief of Justice. What's up? I connected the new ups today. Now I can play VR again. Fuck are you talking about, little pluck? Look,
I think you're going in the wrong direction, yeah.
I am. I'm heading the right
Where are
way.
you guys? Fenelon?
Or are you done with your thing?
Oh yeah, I was doing my own class quest.
Holy Matthews says Cream Labs. Sad smiley.
Get it, Squilly. You do your squilly squills.
All it matters is $100. All potatoes shall get the masher. Restoration fund. Daddy funds. Perfect.
Thank you for the nation. The Restoration Fund marches ever onwards. And we march ever closer
very
to
much.
today's goal. Holly is the hero, not Plague. He's I heard Almajah's war cries. Are you unhurt, sir? I am but a simple potato. Yes, thank you. Well, aside from the injuries I sustained from a previous incident, I suppose first the caravan, and now this, must Thal be so eager to usher me into his hall? It is concerning the assault on your caravan that we endeavored to seek you out. Sir, is there aught you can tell us of the attacker? Aye, I should be glad to see him brought to justice, though I did not see his face in any great detail, concealed as it was, in the depths of a black cowl. I did glimpse a lock of silver hair. But by his stature, I marked him as a Hiran stock, and by his fiery servant, a hell-spawned demon disguise. Fiery servant? Was that Ifrit demon? Thal's balls! That's the one. Where do you people find those things? The villain was in command of an Ifrit Ejai. Then, and we know, the affinity Tristan has for primal flame. Aye, all the evidence points towards our man. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. You have been of great help to our investigation. Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my rescue at the hands of this gallant adventurer. I must report these developments to my superiors at the Hall of Flames. Pray join me in Uldar. There is more I would discuss with you. Oh, wait. I want to go here, actually.
Yep.
And we're going in, Chatfish. Be strong. Like, whoa. They're weak and got flabby little arms. You know of Tristan, his older brother, Caden. Both were soldiers in service to the Immortal Flames. Both were soldiers under my command. Our unit was one of many deployed in the mission to destroy the primal Ifrit, an operation that succeeded at a staggering cost. Those who were not incinerated were tempered, with Caden suffering the latter fate. As you well know, a primal's power is fueled by the faith of its thralls, and the greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is a swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of his own brother. He returned to Uldar with Caden's blood on his blade, and I watched helpless as the guilt slowly strangled the life in his eyes. No words of comfort could reach him, and when he last at last quit the flames, he was a husk of a man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier, and it is my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he is still out there. Where we are ready to, we shall make our move. When we are ready, we shall make a move. We are content to follow your lead in this, Captain Wolf, and we should certainly be prepared if we are to meet the Dark Summoner in battle. To that end, Aerith, I would teach you one of the incantations I gleaned from those repositories of Allagan wisdom. 'Tis a spell of damaging magic, employed in combat by the summoners of Eld. Let us call upon Captain Wolf again, once you have mastered its uses. It would not do to engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Okay. Alright. Took a while for that to pop up.
What'd you get, Kiblo?
You are granted the lost wisdom of the ancient Allagans. Energy siphon or something.
What does it do?
Yes.
Energy Siphon
Is it garbage?
is the AoE version of Energy Drain
Oh.
that you have on 3.
Oh, that one.
Yep.
What about, So what? Auspicious timing, Aerith. There has been news, and none of it good. Our soldiers in central Thanalan have reported another attack. I looked over the notes for the initial investigation, and it would seem Tristan, or someone who looks very much like him, has struck again. I'll have one of my men contact Ymitra with the details, but I suggest we head out to the Nanawa mines immediately, and question one of the surviving victims.
Let's see. It is funny watching kids run around as a little potato.
I don't feel like I'm anywhere near the Nanawa mines. Oh, I'm above it.
Oh, it's south.
Wow.
This little annoying mount. And it is annoying, mind you.
Why do you
It
use
is very annoying.
What do you mean, more questions? I've spilled me tale to 3 different soldiers already. Me work gets further and further behind every time I gotta stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea, though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? That big lad in the uniform there looks like he could lift some good-sized rocks. And what about you, lass? You some sort of mage? We've had some trouble with the local spriggans swiping our fire silver, and you're just the woman to get it back. That stuff's as rare as chocobo teeth, you know. Now, just a moment, sir. We don't have time for these distractions. Then maybe I don't have got the time to talk to you. Not until there's a little give with your take. I will point out that technically this man has more authority than that man there. And him obstructing justice could literally get him in trouble. So, like, this doesn't make any sense, but whatever. I get that we're gonna pad the game. I fear he means to be stubborn about this. Aerith, please humor the man, and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans.
Poor guy has been assaulted.
It's only right, Kip, that you make up for the crime of another. I should probably switch to my...
Where is it? Machinist.
Sprigging and scratching.
Sprigging Sie Deutsch? Wow.
Let's find one more. Oh my god, get out of my way, you stupid pet thing. Bye!
It being mean to fucking his little Beano over there.
My Carbino. Carbino is not obedient.
Holy Matthews says, cook the poto. Green lamps.
He does another $200. Beano Yinglet Bucky was a little too uncomfortable with his new position in lights. Let's fix that. Lycanfish Commission. Ying Speak. Scourge Fund. Oh, that's terrible.
And thank you for your generous donation.
Thank you very
2
much.
hours of Ying Speak getting added. And that also means the weekly goal.
Good job, Polly. True hero of the bucket. Abaddon, you're a
Cringe.
little sidekick or whatever. You're wearing spandex. He's like, what? He's got little tights on. He's like, well, you know, at least they look good in these tights. You
Little
find
gimp over
them
there.
sprigging slaps. What about me, Fire Silver?
I forget that Polly's name on Discord is Trad Boy Wife.
Oh, you got the whole lot back. Much appreciated. My apologies. My studies took rather longer than I. Captain Wolf, is everything all right? Me back. Everything's fine. Now let's hear your stories, sir. Aye, I reckon you've earned it. Well, we was in the mine, loading the carts with our hull for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say what a word. The bastard just snaps his fingers and sets his pet demon to lighten me mates on fire. Burned him to a crisp, they did. Ifrit E.G. Aerith, if you would be so kind. Bloody hells, aye, that's the fiend I saw. 'Tis as we feared then. And this robe-clad man, do you have any idea of why he attacked you? Well, lass, there's more than silver to be had from Nanawa. On a good day, we dig up our fair share of crystals as well. That seems to be what he was after. I'm not ashamed to say this, that I fled for me life, once folks started going up in flames. But when I went back to sort out the mess, the cart what we had the crystals in, it was empty. He took them all. Aye, every single one, and that's all I've got to say about that. Hope you catch the bastard. Crystals? There was a crate of crystals on the list of goods stolen from that caravan. He must have taken everything else to conceal his intent. Our quarry grows careless, or simply impatient. It is time to I re-examined certain other incidents that we did not think related to this case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames, and we shall discuss the matter further. I can imagine only one reason why a man such as Tristan would seek to acquire wealth of crystals. Come, Aerith, let us not keep Captain Wolf waiting. Doesn't Paul have an anime chatfish? I think he does. No, I don't think he does. I don't think it's finished, is it? Polly, was your anime chatfish ever done? Yet?
Mentions Polly.
I just can't. When I close my eyes, I don't see Polly wiggling. I see him static and still. Static and still. Oh, speak with the dancing flames, the Hall of Flames. Or dancing wolf in the Hall of Flames.
The words were correct, at least.
The steps of Nald. Oh, get your place in the queen. Oh. I don't wear spandex. I'm always nude. Well, you're wearing spandex now. He's like, oh. And it's very uncomfortably tight around the crotch region.
Nope. We never got a animated Chatfish.
I think you ordered one, but I think that's
Nope.
because, no? Really? Oh.
Nope.
Well, Pal is on
We
vacation
ordered
anyways.
a custom Chatfish, but not a animated.
I didn't know that. I inspected, oh, and, by the way, you should take, Bensky if you get a moment, because Bensky, the Helldivers 2 thumbnail is supposed to have Millennium Hawks Chatfish as well. I'm not sure if Sal just didn't simply add it yet, because it was a work in progress. But we've got to make sure we double check that before that thumbnail gets produced. I posted the artwork in Chamber of Secrets. I inspected our incident records, paying close attention to cargo manifests that include crystals. We had attributed several recent raids to the Al-Malja, but the victims were, every one of them, burned to death. Not entirely impossible considering the lizardmen's affinity for fire, but to find not a single arrow or spear wound? 'Tis highly unlikely, mayhap I should state aloud what we are all thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume that this villain intends to call forth a primal. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just now how devastatingly powerful these entities can be, and I believe that summoners, with their ability to harness such power, hold the potential to achieve great things. But if Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then that unthinkable act and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation for it will cause people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. My studies of the tombstones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alag were revered as heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. But reverence slowly turned to revulsion as practitioners intoxicated by their own immense power began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That is not to say, of course, that all summoners chose to become tyrants amongst the common people. However, it became a strongly held superstition that those who meddled in the powers of primals ultimately fell into the embrace of evil. This superstition blossomed into an outright terror, and that is when the mage hunts began. By the end of the Third Astral Era, the last of the summoners had vanished from the stage of history. And should we allow Tristan to go through with his plans, then we risk a repeat of that tragedy. I will review the state of patrols on the crystal trade routes. We will catch him. Aerith, before I joined you at the Nanawa mines, I was able to recover another incantation that may prove useful in the coming days. Wield its power wisely.
I think they were right.
Trumba did it.
Because Aerith is quite clearly evil in her potato form.
She's like, oh
A monstrous Aaron.
no, I'm spurging out. I'm spurging.
Whisper. You got rune 3. A dramatic
just
increase
upgrades
to
your
your
one.
damage output.
Yeah, probably like 20 potency or something.
Wow.
But it's a dramatic increase in your flashiness output.
What is it? What is Gibbs' base potency anyway?
You'll find out.
man.
Greetings, Aerith. I hope you're prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals, with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I have already sent word to Ymertra, and she will meet us in Camp Blue Fog. Let us bring an end to this, Aerith. What do we be?
Oh, I thought the potency was much lower, actually. Never mind then. Gibbs has normal potency on, like, some classes. Like nature.
Aerith, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the east watchtower. We three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can reasonably be sure that an attack will come. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight.
And the ink just flew away.
To the very next day. Beep 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 beep.
You hide with that frame.
Oh, it burns! It burns!
Hello, Hugo. Welcome to the stream. Will there be cheeks for you today? I guess we'll have to find out.
Can anyone tell him what Final Fantasy is about?
Is it about cheeks?
He fucking died. Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He's popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through some mana portal and assailed me with spells.
Hate when that happened.
My position also came under attack. An underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him, but I have never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Kehedin, Tristan's brother, but how? He was tempered, slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more caution and more care in choosing my pawns. It's one of those gosh darn Ascians.
That asshole.
An
Ascian,
Ascian,
man.
that voice. You were the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan, yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him. Granted him, and into a proper Discord kit, granted him the knowledge of Alex mages, that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter, the Bringer of Light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed Godslayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. He's gone. And we should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the halls of flames. Back and forth we go.
Welcome to the stream, Grug. How are the rocks?
You just crunch on rock. So
Yeah,
conflict in this game stems from some upstarts competing with kibs in the grooming field. Suck fun fit, squealy alarm. Thank you for your support. Very generous.
Thank you very much.
A good Chatfish will always hit his mark. Chatfish can't eat shit. I believe some reassessment is in order. No, better. Don't look at that. We now know that the black-robed menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother Kahadin, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Ascian. Both brothers were present at Urfrit's defeat, so Kahadin's aura, too, would have been stained with the Primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Egi. But for the Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the Black God suffer for his cruel depravity. Aye, the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gdania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tombstones. We cannot face Ascian unprepared. Aerith, if you come for word on the Ascians, I fear I've little progress to report.
Majesty.
We did, however, hold a service for Kahadin. I assembled the soldiers from his old unit and together we conveyed his remains to the priests of Thal. As for Thunlon's trade routes, there is still the odd raid by bandit or beastman, but not that involves men in black robes. I must confess, I am at a loss as to how we might track our foe. Have you spoken with Ymertra? I believe she had new findings to share with you. All over the globe, around the world, around the world.
Like the intention of these quests, that you do them every once in a while, not immediately one after the other. It comes out pretty funny if you do it that way.
It's like, I'll need a few months to decipher this. Coming back, talks to the guy. So I figured it out. Actually, it's pretty easy, honestly. I don't even know why I said months. It was on the next page, actually. It's like, oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to waste your time, brother.
It's like the third time I've done that, honestly. I underestimate myself sometimes.
Oh, wrong one. There you go.
Did you actually get anything this time?
No, I think that was just progression.
Yeah,
think this is
you
level
get
60.
Dreadworm Trance now. That's like the main thing. That's like when your class starts, I think.
Aerith, there you are. We have much to discuss. I have been engrossed in my studies, you see, seeking every advantage for our inevitable clash with the Ascian. And as I struggled to unravel the ancient knowledge of the tombstones, I unlocked a good many mysteries, including the reason why you were unable to call forth the Ramu Eji. When you summon an avatar, you draw upon your body's reservoir of ether to grant life and form to what is known as an arcane entity. That much we already knew. I had, however, overlooked the simple fact that our etheric reserve are finite. Thus, the magnitude of a EG that you are able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life force. Simply put, if the EG is too powerful, then the summoning fails. But do not despair, traveler. The summoners of Alog devised a method by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. Rather than attempt to summon a separate physical manifestation of certain EGI, the most accomplished mages discovered that far less ether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of a primal's power. The technique by which a summoner would achieve this heightened state was known as a trance. What say you, Aerith? Shall we see if you can master this method? It may even allow you to contend with a paragon, but not if the essence is of an ordinary primal. Nay, we must set our sights on the most potent entity, the most fierce. I speak of the elder primal Bahamut. On the day of the calamity, the dragon vanished in an explosion so massive that his ether was carried to the far corners of Eorzea. You, among many others, have already been touched by his essence. All that remains is to perform the meditative ritual in a place steeped in Bahamut's energies, and you should be able to enter the trance of the Dreadworm. As for setting foot within the only suitable location, I believe Captain Wolf can assist us. Shall we pay him a visit?
Who says it's so hot where I live? It reminds me of the burning passion between me and Gibbs.
Boohoo's
Welcome to the
deranged.
stream, Boohoo. Clearly, we need to
Deranged.
cool you down by shoving you into the bucket.
Move faster, little nugget. Move faster.
Yamitra here is certainly not one to do things by half. She petitioned me to help gain entry to the ether-soaked wastelands of the Crotanu Flats. The flats are disputed territory, jointly administered by the three-member nations of the Eorzean Alliance, and attempting to earn full admittance to the area is a bureaucratic nightmare. As matters stand, I was only able to secure permission to visit the Immortal Flames airship landing. If we wish to enter the flats proper, we will have to do so under the cover of night. Prepare yourself for a tense journey, then make your way to the landing here in Ulda. I have one of our elite flyers standing by, but only one.
A singular one.
Alright, what's the fastest teleport to the airship
An
thing?
infinite.
It's the airship. I think there is one called airship landing. It's either that or it's the. Don't remember. Yeah, there is an airship landing. If you have all of the. Nope, you don't have all of them. Then it's. It's probably Chamber of Rule, maybe Gladiators Guild. No, Goldsmiths Guild might be right.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Exiting
Just
out
lie to me.
from the entrance.
You little snitch.
I don't often walk there, I'll be honest. But yeah, if you need to go down, let's see. Husting Strip, it should be over here.
You go by via elevator.
Is it here?
Well, the guys aren't coming up to my location.
Or do you just go from the Chamber of Rule? Yeah, it looks like Chamber of Rule.
You
might
can
be
go
better.
from Chamber of Rule to the airship landing. Over here.
Scrooger Genius says that he's a midget. He's like, no! Shortens.
You see, Kid being a potato is chat's doing. They caused this.
Airship landing, there we go.
Yep.
Alright, now we wander on over here to the elite flyer. I'll fly you to the front door of the flats, but that's as far as you're authorized to go. Stay on the landing or face the consequences.
Got you in time. Kicked you from the party.
Let's see.
So, this is what became the Cartneuf Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted ether. Let us not linger long, Aerith. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Nothing? Remain deep in your meditations. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? The essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal frame asunder. Chaos rises in the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th chalice.
Bahamut's power shall never be yours. You die here, mortals. Thal's teeth. We need more time. You must not abandon the ritual. Use Bahamut's residual energies to unlock the trance. You would play with fire, then perish in infernal flames.
We're getting his little big health bar.
Something's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's probably right. Your senses heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trails. Aerith, quest with your senses. There will be pockets of lingering ether. Find the densest concentrations. Focus. Will yourself one with Bahamut's essence. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's flames. I will cut you down with blades of wind. Another Ijai?
Nobody
whatever.
knows. No.
He
Let's say
won't
Eggy.
stop, will he? Your senses heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trails. Aerith, concentrate and fold your mind in Bahamut's wings. Concentrate on the image of Bahamut's wings. You are persistent bringer of light. I will bury you in stone. For the love of Baal, Aerith, might you meditate a little faster?
Oh, no, it hasn't shown up yet.
Ooh.
It's working, Aerith. Find another pocket of ether. Oh, where are we, what are we imagining of Bahamut's now?
What's Chatfish doing?
It's
You
crap.
concentrate on the image of Bahamut's claws.
Okay. So we're not looking at that part of Bahamut yet. Holy
You
shit.
still do not understand. The waters of the 12 chalice are endless. Where does he find such stamina? Do not yield, Aerith. Did he summon 3 Ijai at once? I should have brought reinforcements. Continue seeking the ether. Without the trance, we cannot prevail.
Over
Your
there,
senses
Kibbo.
heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trails. You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's scales. Beautiful soft scales.
Oh boy.
Albinsky.
Bensky Eroji. Eroji.
Erogi. Another one. Oh, wait, no, that one.
Your senses heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trail.
It's wise all in a perfect hexagon. Oh no.
You concentrate on the image of Bahamut's fangs. His beautiful, white, glistening fangs.
This is going places.
We know what Beano will be looking at the entire time.
Feels like Bino is staring. Bino is thinking.
Actually, that didn't do a whole lot to you, actually.
It did almost nothing. Your senses heighten, allowing you to see Bahamut's ether trails.
Unlimited power.
You eased yourself into the Dreadworm trance. What just happened? Know the might of the Dreadworm. Stone Age is criticizing my voice acting. It is done. The trance is yours. Now sweep aside these lesser avatars.
Duty complete.
I apologize for not delivering professional voice acting.
I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. The Ascians are very arrogant, I'll say that much, like all of them, universally. Their biggest downfall. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last, bringer of light.
Until next time, Gadget!
Disappears like bug.
I thought you were gonna do the victory dance there, but no.
We did it. We faced a paragon and lived. And it's all thanks to you, Aerith. You are under the towering might of Bahamut that you command. Oh, okie dokie. I look like
Potato.
a potato. Aye, despite the Ascians' interference, we achieved what we came here for. But I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing, before the dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory.
You did it.
You have a new quest, Kibbo. No. There you go.
We're zooming around. We have reason to rejoice, my friends. It would seem our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors, and more importantly, we seized the upper hand in the battle against the Ascians. The entrance did appear most effective against our immortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite the harvest indeed. Aye, but it is a pity that the bastard fled, and when he did, I would have liked to have settled the score then and there. 'Twas for the best, Captain Wolf. If we would truly defeat the Ascians, then we must prepare to destroy him utterly, body and soul.
Hell yeah.
Did Gibbs do his last one?
No. There's one more.
Dreadworm Trance.
Now, as far as I understand, Dreadworm Trance is basically like what you've been doing before. It's the exact same thing, except it'll instantly give you a summon now. So you instantly summon Bahamut, and then after 15 seconds you go into Ifrit, Titan Garuda, and all that. So you don't have to wait 15 seconds for something to happen.
Okay. Aerith, I was about to send for you. Ymitra should be here any moment. Pops in. We didn't expect you to have a widescreen monitor. Damn. Wonderful. We're all here. I have been pondering some metaphysical theories and would discuss my conclusions with the both of you. Ever since our battle in the flats, the memory of our adversary fleeing the field has been preying upon my mind. According to the Scions and their research, the Paragons are effectively immortal. They are said to be ethereal entities with no physical form of their own, instead possessing mortal hosts after mortal hosts in an endless procession down the ages. But once Aerith had acquired the dreadworm trance, the haste with which the Ascian withdrew did not seem to me the action of a being who harbors no fear of death. Thus do I pose the question, could it be that the 12th Chalice and his black-masked brethren are not as practiced in the art of possession as their red-veiled masters? At the time of the battle, our bodies were the only available host nearby, assuming that he also lacks his superior's faculty, or facility, to flee to the space betwixt the worlds. I suspect that our foe's sudden cowardice stemmed from an inability to force his soul into our living vessels. That would explain much, including the reason why he chose the deceased Kehedin to serve as his puppet. I believe the theory is sound. Shall we put it to the test? If we are able to lure the 12th Chalice to a location devoid of potential hosts, then we might succeed in destroying him for good. Then what are we waiting for? We must begin devising a plan to draw the villain from hiding. Not so fast, Captain Wolf. We must first obtain the means by which we can ensure the Ascian's demise, a mighty coup de grace delivered before he has the chance to retreat. Aerith, there is a passage within the last tombstone that describes how the power of a trance can be unleashed in a single devastating blast. The technique itself, however, was not explained according to my research. It can only be learned from a forbidden book found on the shelves of the Great Gullible Library. To reach the library will require a long and perilous journey over the Albathea's spine into the wilds of the Javanian hinterlands. But I believe we three are up to the task. Shall we be on our way? The key to defeating the 12th Chalice will soon be within our grasp.
We haven't been there yet. Tibbs.
Not that one. Pick the more annoying one.
Okay.
No! Next little
I'm also
bullet
pretty sure
zones.
it's time to go back to the main quest so you can unlock that area proper.
Is it? Or is Squirrel being a little dumbass? A little dumbass problem.
I mean, we can probably finish off the quest line. Let's see. Yeah, no, we can finish this.
Okay.
Assuming that it can go in. Oh, no, it can't.
Yeah, that's why I said
Fuck you
it.
then.
You need to go to Ishgard, Kibbo.
Are you jealous, succulent juice, at the beautiful, beautiful Chatfish Mound?
I was carrying Kibble around like a little slave. Oh, like a little
Shivers just love being enslaved, don't they? Yeah, we love slavery.
Yeah. Oh, not you. The Solai was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance that the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniate informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared to the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halionate has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Aerith. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention.
They return to the Skysteel Manufactory.
God damn it.
It wasn't up, was it?
No, should we here?
No.
Ooh.
Jano says, should I put on some clothes and prowl for some pizza or kebab, or should I just keep drawing boxes? I think you should just keep drawing.
Boxes for the rest
Keep
of your
drawing,
days.
slave.
Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Just a reminder that the other dude died. The other bastard of the many bastards that exist in this game. Said, have you ever heard of Azys Lla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Aerith, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you are ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Oh my god. But you technically delivered us into it before. He said, that doesn't count! Okay. Into the fires, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. This isn't the airship landing.
Tataru.
Where is it?
It's there.
The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is as soon as certain, Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news on the missing Scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Raol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise.
Star Trek reference.
The Enterprise.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Harris. Shall we get going? The USS Enterprise. Just okay. You waddle on board like spaceship.
In case it wasn't obvious, I figured I'd mention it.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azys Lla, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Ahem. Be on your guard, Aerith. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed.
Get on that monkey.
Being that monkey. Give the ether Kurt. Chubs.
Oh, that's right. This engaging mechanic. No.
Indeed.
But doing it allows you to fly, so you gotta also, there's a quest. The one time they fucked up and they put a quest for the zone to earn your ability to fly in another place. In Ishgard, specifically. Enter / lookout.
Oh. It's a Robin. It doesn't count. Yeah.
You press enter and the arrow key up, you'll it will repeat whatever you typed.
You search the skies.
What do your potato eyes see?
And they see a loss of white fogginess.
Nice.
Because they made it very cloudy when we got here.
Oh.
You best to leave the party.
There.
Come on, video game.
Life is like a video game trying to complete this thing.
The Chatfish must be destroyed. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Beg mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked, but by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. Uh-oh. Ishgardians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Aerith. Protect the Vanu. The Beast Tribes. The Beast Bros.
Let's see. Remember, Lord Van Hydrus wants them alive. That's an order. Lord Van Hydrus? Regular Van Hydrus?
He's me. Regular.
Reguline Van Hydrus.
Yeah, basically.
They don't make them like they used to. Spongy.
Did you switch to new gear yet? Or did you
Yep.
switch to new gear already?
That's why I look atrocious.
That's why I look atrocious.
What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the 6th. Subdue these savages. There's no end to them.
Do you think the Empire has breeding camps considering how many people we kill?
Maybe.
Probably. It's like Gears of War to them. It's like, you're a woman? Sorry, you have to have kids. That's all you do. It's like, oh, didn't you?
You know how many people the Warrior of Light has killed? Legions.
No
upon
weapons to
legions.
fight, netherlings. No desire to die.
Oh, there's a medicus behind him. I see that.
It's healing the ship.
Not any fucking more.
It's pushing heels in the afterlife.
Netherlings save Vanu Vanu from certain death, showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Vanu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Vanu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings as saviors, as heroes. Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding that they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept the Vanu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. We're slowly making progress. Holy shit, where'd Sharpstick appear from? You haven't been around to do to you,
Sharpstick.
little traitorous fuck. He's like, eep. Little
They started removing half the aether currents in the old expansion zones.
Yeah, I don't know which ones they've removed. There's still enough to pick up.
I made no curve. My buff I gave you is completely useless now. Curve.
You will be destroyed, Squealy. Yeah, that's right, Sharpstick. We know where you've been slacking, you little Neko fuck. He's like, ooh, hoo, boo hoo, boo hoo. 3D Sharpstick sad. 3D. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Vanu Vanu throws wide arms and greetings. Behold, OK Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha, Vundu, bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh, what unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? Sounds like cannon fire. It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? Choomba shows up and donates $5 and says another terrestrial at war meeting completed. Here goes Final Fantasy XIV, Sakvan Bardinia Alarm. Squealy Alarm is getting closer, chat. Do not forget to donate to Squealy Alarm if you want to destroy Squealy's any sense of livelihood.
You really should. It's illegal even. Yeah.
Squealy needs it. He wants it. Chat, you need to help.
They should instead donate to Squealy's Choice.
The white?
What about Robin's choice?
Robin's like, Robin has opinions too. He's wounded. They just have Squealy Alarm. Robin Alarm. Wow, made a rock.
It's a whale.
By the 12, did the beast just eat that
Hold,
island?
Your Majesty.
O insatiable wight, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Vanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come, and break word with Chief of Zundu.
The Vanu Vanu are like a fatter version of what Carlos likes.
Sorta, kinda, little bit. $72 meters to the southeast. It's probably up on one of the structures.
Yeah, it's up here.
Let's deal with that first. 77 yalms southwest. There it is. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Vanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Vanu Vanu from claws of steel shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr's winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the hearts and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alvino Levilua, and these are my companions, Ertilius and Sid Garlon. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you save Vanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Vanu Vanu hear tell of these netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu's scouts can testify to words of Vanu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azys Lla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azys Lla? Beware, netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into hearts of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle, where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Vanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu.
Vanu Vanu.
So Azys Lla is home to forbidden secrets accessible only to the bearer of a key, which the Archbishop covets, much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of the Bismarck. The Knights of the Heaven's Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about this is another matter, as was the case in our battle with the Leviathan. We are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the white. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If netherlings seek knowledge of the white, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales, but neglect not to present self with humility and respect, as soon yields to moon and moon to sun. Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Then I fall off a ledge. Because it's slippery on this little steps. Get a little wet, a little mossy. Plummeting to my demise. Like sharp stick is to blunt stick. He's like, no, blunt stick. That's right, Sharpie. Get mad. Get furious.
Get angry. I am angry.
Zephyr winds at your back, and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler. From below Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many newborn. He swims besides his many brothers in the seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still long for the sea, to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below, and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of the earth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgotten. But this demon, which menaces the cloud sea, his rage that of the Vandu, his hunger that of the wild beast, the isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them. Kunuvali knows no tales like this. Let's just ran past him. Wasn't looking.
Man.
It's just running.
Oh, stream
Feeling the
C2.
wind in your hair.
So according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights. I suppose if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Elfino? Did you learn aught of value? Nay, alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing? My God, that's it, Elfino, my boy. I could kiss you. Say, please don't. Please. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident icon slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Aerith fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, she won't fail. And if anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone. Nor I trust you, nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right, then it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. While you two need to find some bait. And not just any island, mind you. I want something, want a mouthful at most. Well, Sharpstick, that's assuming we get that far. He's like, scries.
We need to actually fund these streams. to
Well,
the
you
extent that we
heard,
get them.
Sid, we need an island to bait the hook. By way of first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sanu if the Zundu are as concerned by the Bismarck behavior as they have given us to believe. They may as well be supportive of our efforts to slay him.
Well, there's not much roaming, you're just running on the ground.
The Tremontaine is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it needs not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tremontaine can turn the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zindu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Earth. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Well, 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 little bucketfish. We continue to waddle.
To the very next thing.
How much is left of the
Waddle and we
expansion, by
check
the way?
for not that much. Well, of the base of it.
There's the
And then
post story.
there's- Yeah,
I see, I
but
see.
we're at
post-
like level 57 now or something. So we're
Yeah.
relatively close to the end.
The post story is relatively long, but it's significantly better than the what we had to do for post Rumbleborn.
Yeah. Where's generic? That's a good question.
He's dead. He's laying in the ditch somewhere.
Let's see here.
A fish body. Not wiggling.
He has exploded.
How do I? There you go. He is not online. Might be busy.
Good, no more ether currents remain. My, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Oh, wrong character. Our Ishgardians friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring the Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who'll actually be doing the fighting. Aerith, let Wedge know when your party is ready and assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help but being excited all the same. So tell me, Aerith, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you then, all aboard, and then we just waddle aboard and die.
We are confronting Bismarck, alright.
Must die.
That one.
Feat reveal can happen if chat rages another 40, what was it, $46? Or 40, no, $44, yeah. And I will
Oh, what
show the model's feet.
Oh, that feat. Wow.
The reason why I set a price for that, because I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to do that. He's like, okay. He crawls into his bed, goes to sleep, never wakes up. Dies alone even.
I think this song is kind of nice. Kind of cool. Funky beat.
It's time to shoot a whale.
Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. So his mechanic is that he slams the wall, or slams the island, and you have to use the field generator to make the island not take damage. Because if the island explodes, then everyone dies.
I've never seen that happen.
It's extremely easy on the normal version. I don't think you can even. No, you can. Bam! Going fishing. Now we have to hit him on the back here. Some people are taking damage here. Oh, he's mad. What in the seven hells was that? On your guard. I don't think it's like that on the normal version, but these guys are supposed to be tanked separately. Otherwise they like buff each other or something.
Yeah, usually you just want to keep these kind of enemies away from each other.
Tornado.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna flat fledge, but I didn't.
That's good. Because you
I don't
can.
think you can. I don't think you can.
Yeah, you absolutely
For a
can.
moment, I had a little bit of that, like, oh boy, flying on a moving platform, not a good idea. Well, he's an angry little Durgan man.
Honestly, this fight did feel like just a better Leviathan.
Yeah, pretty much. They're both fish. Standing in pool.
Great and mighty Bismarck. Oh, you actually have to be standing on it to do damage, okay.
No, you can shoot it from the side.
No, I was trying to stand on it, stand on the island and hit it, but it wouldn't let me.
I was doing damage to it, that's weird.
Yeah, it was also doing damage.
I think Squealy
He
might
was
be
reading,
retarded.
invulnerable.
I think this game doesn't like Squealy specifically.
Duckface. Colon V, someone says. For some reason. Oh, Psycho Dad. Hello, Dude Cat. Welcome to the stream.
You're late, Lude Schnecko. He's like, Lude Schnecko. Doesn't even have a Lude Necko Chatfish. Can't believe this. I don't know what the fuck that would even look like.
Wow.
We hit him in the blowhole.
And he exploded.
Alright, now we can leave.
Yeah.
For some reason, my brain defaulted to World of Warcraft. I'm like, God, we have to teleport back to the outer thing, back in. Wait, no, wrong game.
Get teleport to Orgrimmar. Get new skills.
New skills. Education.
Hello, Gobwire. No, that's not Sin. It's Bismarck. Been in the series forever.
Warrior light, beloved Edelin, all made darkness, light to none, hearken, receiver, blessing, small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
An Ascian. I hate Askies.
With voice acting.
Wow.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek.
Catch mine.
That she does. The key to Azys Lla and the secrets of Allag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Evil Pope. No.
Evil Pope.
You mean the path? Heavensward?
Throw Scully off the fucking little island. He's like, "Eep."
What did I do?
He's going to Hellsward now.
That way.
deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Oh my god, it looks like an EDF boss. That's gonna be funny.
Then the EDF deploy.
Looks like a homeworld ship.
Forgive me, Aerith. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were sealed within the engine room, and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all the efforts of the Archbishop holds, the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase, and bring an end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
Garlics. They're trying to sell them garlic bread. Like, we don't like garlic.
Garlic bread's too tasty.
Imperial troops,
It's poisonous though.
and they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regular Von Hydrus.
And there I was expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Uh-oh. New Emperor, bro.
With his funny hat.
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? She who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azys Lla as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
I like how his helmet is 2D, or not 2D, yeah. It's a little too flat on the side.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Damn.
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Big blimp.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azys Lla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
So he can die. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varzos Galvis in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin at the airship.
Did you take the Etherite here?
There's an Etherite over there?
The big one below?
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, good.
Chatfish are very ponderous about the Emperor. Like, maybe he based, maybe he not actually evil, just misunderstood. Chatfish pulling the Disney approach. Pulling the Disney
I mean, it is a new Emperor.
Yeah, Emperor's new
You
groove.
never know.
Yeah. New policies, you know, maybe schooler.
Yeah. Maybe he's even more warmonger.
He's like, what about maybe less taxes, maybe? Like, maybe? They're probably not. Probably not. Crushes the little hopes and dreams as quickly as possible. No, Sid, you must talk to me quickly and spare me from this. It'll be a cutscene. Thank the 12 you're alive, Aerith. When that bat... Did you see that? Like, just like it. That was quite funny. I did not expect my character to start getting fucking damage to the cutscene. Think the 12-year-old alive, Aerith. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with the Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Aerith. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Emperor. For the present, at least, had the Emperor truly been intent on the extermination, Zundu would already have been leveled plainly. Varus is only interested in reaching Azys Lla. Poetry, mango slut. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key of if Azys Lla lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Solal may have led on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Gasp.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia. Livia? Livia Junius, the tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich.
You got the hots for Sir Emmerich, didn't you? Took a little bit.
It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
I knew it.
He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azys Lla should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
It's got shiny blues and greens.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
What do you think they needed a key?
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
No. Padding. No.
That's right. Welcome to the stream, Mangalad.
Ah, and we're barely finished repairing the damage incurred during the sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume that Salal passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azys Lla. But, even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of Lord Commander. With that, we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Blame the Chatfish, for they have sinned. The little fucking shadowfishies. Shadowfish. Oh no, they're edgy.
Shadowfish.
What kind of pizza are you getting, Jono?
Yeah, what are you
What
getting?
kind of pizzas do they have in
Slut?
Poland?
Probably one with little sausages on it.
A meat liver pizza would be in character.
What if we destroy Jano and said, "I'm gonna take his pizza as our own"? Take his pizza as
Be a
our
good
own.
idea.
With the chip pizza. And I don't even know what they do in Poland.
It's Danzig flavored pizza. Annex it. Annex. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and the others await you within.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, Any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing 2 galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that
Aerith,
the
can you
Archon
fetch
was
them?
still with us?
That's right. You get squealy just then and there.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Yeah. Speak to Tataru.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back, Aerith. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So, you finally arrived at Azys Lla, only to find you were barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Aerith. We'll get to Azys Lla yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you were used an ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tauripin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there has been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, you'll, And then punter. Beep. And Ul'dah we go.
Yeah, Mangolad, I'm a big fan of the way they use English in this game.
Can't stop being amazed by how well the writers of the BA of this game managed to use Old English on common situations. It does not feel forced or grandiose. Yes, it doesn't actually feel bad.
The
which is
only
surprising.
character I find funny whenever he talks is Urianger.
Yorianja. He's the fucking little twat.
He's explicitly talks in Old English.
Like hard holding. No, decline. That's not the right place.
Beast
Oh, you found
Quest,
a quest.
Kevs. Beast Quest.
Keeping. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Turpin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alvino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this. Stick. Ystrola's wand. I'd assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the lifestream flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation, that Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell. Bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto the destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friend, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that the Y'shtola passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sill de excavation, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola safe return. I gotta go over there.
We must follow Kips to the ends of the earth.
Grab that fucking Borkum and fucking strangle him. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by the time, but mayhap some few scant trees or traces yet remain to guide our steps.
Bork. Doggy speaking my language.
Mew.
It's indeed a twig.
As I have foreseen. Dick. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Yerianja. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Aerith, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer aid. Oh no, Elfie no. You're making me dumb diddly travel all over the goddamn planet.
You're paying for mine. Thank you.
The little Slavinsky.
Linsky.
Careful, your nickname's gonna change to Slinky. He's like, no, it's Slinky. Oh, it's terrible. It is pretty bad.
There's no way you're going to be able to maintain that without saying the wrong name constantly between me and Squealing.
What was that, Slinkster? He's like, no, Slinkster.
Is that a challenge?
It is.
It is said that the elemental perceive the life stream, if, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst. They may be able to find her, but if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak to the Kani Sana without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He will receive us in the Lotus Stand. Presently, we need but speak with the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray follow me.
Rapier asks, how is life as a potato kips?
It continues. Chat has not donated for the Restoration Fund. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay? It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of this request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see as you say. We must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Generic has arrived.
American late fuck. He's like, well, maybe don't be late. Maybe. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there.
It's a very minor detail, but they do actually add those kind of extra lines in the main quest if you have done certain things, like if you level the samurai and you meet like with the samurai master or whatever.
It's like, oh, you know this guy? Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking...
Wow, how you doing?
So cool.
Off a ledge.
No, we have not done Witch King yet. No.
Why is the Witch King has not been done yet? That's because I have to reinstall it and refix it again.
Generic had to mow the lawn? Wow.
Remember Jeff's need scene. If you want to get around YouTube's dumbass bullshit that it always does, you can join the Discord server and ask for the streamer tag. The streamer tag basically just notifies you when streams go live in the Discord. That fixes the problem with YouTube's bad tagging system and notifications. Greetings, Aerith. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Elfino Levelier, and this is Tataru Taru. So, you are my sister's comrades in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn? When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, or Shola. But all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why a forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once. Okay, we'll just go to the Take Me In Brother room, Jeff, and just ask for the streamer tag. Notification tag. Then you will never, ever not be tagged for streams. What that does is enables tagging for every time you go live. That way you can decide whether or not you're interested in the subject material, as well as when you want a specific stream, you won't ever miss it. As long as you have your notifications enabled.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Ooh, naked.
Cover your eyes, little bucket bros.
Ain't no titties for you.
You're too small to see this. I like how we stopped for a second to take a look.
I was like, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, it was a girl? Okay.
Damn it, it would have been funnier if it was a dude.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Domine. Domine. Oh, Stola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Stola is resting within an inn. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurer says she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Stola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd be ready one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is the Leatherworkers Guild, and the other is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Diva and Brother Isumi-san, Jan, and they ought to take care of you. What about Chatfish? Will Chatfish take care of him? Like, no, crazy kid. No. Chubby and wham. Oh.
No, Plague, it's not an elf burrito, she's a cat girl.
Yeah.
It's a cat burrito.
Neck
cat
burrito.
burrito, if you will.
We must quickly hurry up that fucking little bridge, Chatfish. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, then speak with Randall. Here to retrieve an order for Mr. Satoru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup, working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did the girl come by a chimerical hideaway anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. So this is our excuse for why she gets a new outfit now.
Yeah.
She was naked, so that naked little bitch didn't have any clothing, little whore. Like, oh, just rude.
And it helps to pad out a couple of quests.
Silly ass errands in our game too when we're at a bitch. Can you fetch some seasonings for our soup? It's like, they just look at each other and it's like, okay.
That's literally the part of the quest for
okay.
main realm reborn is the funny part.
You get like a dialogue conversation argument where you can actually argue about it, but you still have to do it. Lasts for like an hour. You are come to Stilglade, Fane, the home of the Conjurer's Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mr. Statue's order, as requested. It has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Game, you betrayed me. You mean that through you? The Chatfish having a hard time figuring out why we waddle so much. Like, what? Chatfish can't even...
Because you're an actual potato. You waddling is kind of expected. We are about halfway there to Gibbs no longer being a potato.
Halfway there, Chatfish. Halfway there. Neko Restoration Fund. When? Oh, never. Preferably. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters, and the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Aerith. Teehee, I can't wait to see Yashola, what Yashola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the Conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
I'm so glad you're back!
Oh my god.
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Elfino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alpha No. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Huh? Like what? I can't see her fucking naked. Jesus Christ! Not like I, saved her life. Starts to insist, and she's like, uncomfortable. I did save your life, you know. At least let it deserve a glance. Makes the whole situation awkward as fuck. Alphino, the pervert.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azys Lla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life in the fringes of an abandoned city. So is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Aliasai and I were born in Charlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Charlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. Ahem. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Ishgard Lla. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Chatfish Stola. Like, oh, Chatfish Stola. Get your fish.
I'll be back in a sec. You might want to take a quick peek at the YouTube art group and see what you think about the Thumby.
The Thumbie's
Thumby.
Oh, it's YouTube compliant. I talked to him about it beforehand. Is that the concern?
Well, no. It's about how large the chatfish are. You'll have to scroll down and see.
They are quite fucking tiny. I think it's all right. They're tiny, but that's kind of like the point. The tiniest chatfish I've ever seen on a thumbnail. Actually, I think that is the tiniest chatfish I've ever seen drawn, period. They're fucking incredibly small. Whoa guys. Charlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Azys Lla and myself, Tatara. Pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us take to Tailfeather. Chatfish! Like, oh, there's like slime all over their little fucking bodies. Like, no, disgusting. Very tragic.
Sneezing on us.
A long soak in the life stream, followed by a long journey, I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them, and the dragons both. Dravanian Chatfish, they're fat and round because they smell so bad. Like, no.
Wow, fucking mean.
Well, it's not my fault they're stinky. Maybe the little
Gross.
bastards would, fucking wash themselves with fucking soap. These are stinky little guys.
can't expect yourself to be covered in soap all the time. We're fish.
So we sailed through the heavens, wandering heaven's ward.
I think you deserve death. True.
Now, Chatfish, how do you feel about being femboys? Like, well, it is what it is. Sometimes we just turn into little femboy fish.
Who's been saving for kibbles to have gold mounts, says Luke Cat. Quite a few Chatfish, actually.
Some people gave us some mounts in the beginning, but haven't sent me Jack Diddley since then.
Yeah, four male right now, Kibbo.
Like I said, Jack Diddley.
to the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Hips, they came.
Why?
You had to. How do you go places without coming first?
Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. And so began the Chatfish, wandering the countryside, rolling over these grassy hills, looking with magnifying glasses at things. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I am looking at stuff. Oh, they're so dumb. They're so dumb.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Keep running around this fucking monkey.
Beautiful.
That monkey bothers me so much.
Where does it fit into the lore? Just the
It's a golden
lore.
monkey. I'm pretty sure they have the Garleans use gorillas as war monsters or something. And that's just a golden version of one of those.
Real questions, but why? But why?
I don't know. War monkeys sound funny. I assume the Garleans thought so as well.
Must there always be a why? Need to go south.
But 419 yalms northwest.
No, that's true.
Robin, it wants to kill you! Robin! Robin!
Robin perished that day.
It's over.
It's so Benskover now.
Run, Binsky! Run!
How cruel it is that it forces me to do these things.
Ether curve.
And now we head south. Well, the next one is 636 yalms to the west, and that is too far that way.
Yeah. Can't even go there.
Give us a fake girl.
No, I don't care. You can't make me care. Wobbles. Baby, baby. I can go through the bubble, right?
Bubble? No. It's a big bubble.
No, that wouldn't make it a wall. It's a no.
Oh. Where are we going?
South.
South.
Oh no, that's the side quest. click the main quest. We're...
What? Oh.
Okay,
I guess you're supposed to keep
we need
going
to go
north.
up there. Yeah.
Never mind, I was going the right way all along.
Yeah.
Wow, Chatfish, what are you doing? Oh, we don't hiding. Little boxes.
What's the Chatfish doing today? Are you playing anything? Or are you just sitting there, walking your pins?
Can't really expect Chatfish to do much of anything, really. Guy just sit there, being fat, round even.
Firepoint bulging.
Wow,
What
John.
is it, Blake?
Like would play boats.
It's just floating in the water. It's kind of warm. I think I peed. Like, oh no. No.
Chatfish peeing in water all the time. God damn.
Megalad playing Wasteland 3.
Are you having the fun? I haven't gotten to it yet.
Why not? Why not, you stupid beast?
Because I just want to play an online video game and grind, so I've been playing Guild Wars 2.
Wow. How you enjoying
that? It's been better once I got to Path of Fire, at least, the story. I've been mashing through the story to get to the newest expansion before it comes out. But yeah, no, I enjoy playing it. Because it feels like you can play it.
Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlayan, engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlayan journeyed across the seas of Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it became to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory, with her keepers lost to her. Charlayan has become an empty husk of her former self. Pshka, Uplander is mistaken. Charlayan has new keepers and is on the cusp of a new age of glory.
Hell yeah!
Just these little
fucking gobbies.
Goblins.
Do they have a
Goblins
New
here
York
to
accent?
plunder the city. Gasp. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home, when last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. They're kind of brain damaged.
A little bit.
My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk. That we are surely. We can come to a mutual understanding. Pshka. If that is truth, the Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement.
Yay! Tour!
Indeed, little shadowfish. Okay.
Jinglis is playing a hentai game.
As expected.
Sharp.
Oh my god.
Sharpstick is speedrunning Yawn Trail. You poor man.
Yeah, I don't think we'll do
On
a Yawn Trail.
On an alt. Wow.
Lisa, Squee, and Grumpy are playing 7 Days to Die. Has that gotten like updates or something recently?
It's been getting
Did
updates
it like come out or
consistently.
something?
Pshka. Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire. What have we got here, guess? Greetings to you. I'm Elfino Levelio, and may I introduce my companions, Ertilius and Ystola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour, and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That is the short of it, High. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time aforementioned treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither by then. Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So, that is what happened after we Charlanes departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati, harrying us day and night. Pshka, Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes. Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Succulent Juice gives 5 memberships. Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. Where would you like to attribute those?
Thank you very much.
No waiting. Waiting!
Congratulations, Lurker.
Damn.
I think most of those were Lurkers.
Pshka. So Uplanders agree to help. Good. Here is Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire. Get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlayan, yes? Charlayans know how best to deal with creatures.
Bonk.
So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and, by design, can be unmade with coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the 3 of us, and quicker to finish with it. With the chat mode, say, use your keyboard and types knots and crosses to unmake a golem.
Succulent Juice says Robin's Choice.
Is Empires of the Undergrowth funded yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'll put it there.
Chatfish. Would you like to become an antfish? You can buy on there with $50, chat. And 2 be on the thumbnail.
Antfish. Ant game.
Rumble, rumble. Oh, that's right.
Knots and crosses.
What does it say?
Yep. /S will do. You need to capitalize knots and crosses, Kibbo. So there you go. Nice. You're a murderer, kid. You killed that man.
He's like, I finally accepted that I have I'm developing a personality, and I'm finding my own humanity as a being. Let me just fucking kill him.
No, like regular instead, you can just hit up. Yeah. You're a pro. Can't speak on it now.
Kid murderer. Are you ever gonna click on the summoner trance gauge expanded there? Or are you just gonna leave that?
Maybe he wants to leave it there.
Yeah, stupid squealy.
You know what you are? You're really mean to me for no reason.
There's many reasons Squealy presents himself as an opportune target all the time. That may be true. He's like, well, I don't have anything for that. True for that. Upset. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders have helped Gobi Flock earned right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins. Show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend.
The raid in Heavensward is gobbies, and they talk like that the whole time. And when I was reading through that, I thought I was gonna have a stroke.
That's awful.
Do you actually have high-level accessories too? What's the item level on the left? Those are 255. What are those on the left? Yeah, no, you're good. You don't need to bother with anything. Holy has got you covered.
Pooley. Ugh, Pooley. Is that
I am returned from using the restroom.
Welcome back.
$390 yalms southwest.
I think you bother with those later, because that's in a different section of the map that you're not in right now.
You have to get to a certain point in the this part of the story to unlock half of this area.
Well, Chatfish, I think you're gonna be tickled. The scream cries out.
They ought to be tickled. It's in their nature to be tickled, kiddo.
So how's that debacle with the whole trans voice actor in this game? That finally end? People over it? Or is it bad?
Well, let's just say, let's look at the Metacritic.
Let's look at the Metacritic.
and more deleted reviews. So
Dawn Trail user score 6.4.
Still pretty bad.
From what I know of it, the story for Dawn Trail's bad. Like, filler, boring bad. And they had a trans VA for one of the main characters, the main character for the expansion. And the voice actor doesn't do a very good job.
No.
So, a lot of people are currently hiding behind the fact that that VA is trans to
the usual bullshit. Yeah.
To defend against the poor quality of the expansion overall. But from what I can tell, the actual mechanical upgrade things that are changed in the expansion are better.
To some degree. Not that much. It's literally just basic dungeons or like...
Yeah, it's like...
Or like the bosses rather, like... But... Otherwise they're pretty much the same as they always have been.
Yeah.
Ishgard. Goodly Uplander. Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflocks? What? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflocks. Brayflocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflocks. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weiskat gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw. Brayflocks eat Illuminati for synopsis. Oh my god, fucking evil gobos. Ishgard, who eats who for synopsis? Whoa! Brayflocks all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowing of cheese making from Illuminati. Brayflocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit.
The goblins are wonderfully retarded. Have a good one, Harlot.
Good night, Harlot.
See you, Harlot. Pray to Godfathers for punishment at near times. It appears we have no choice.
Call. Brayflocks, shall we do Illuminati gobby trick or two? To death pit with you.
Whatever this is about, Brayflocks needs our help.
Tremble before might of Illuminati.
Whence came all these bombs?
Spill bladder not over unstrung fire blooms of Illuminati.
I think you shouldn't stand near the bombs. I think if you hit the bombs, they...
Oop, there you go.
They glide away if you hit them, I think. They're supposed to like AoE them all. Not into the edges. Yet more of them, at this rate. Now seems as good a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. That's it. Pray, keep the enemy at bay.
Unyielding earth.
Nourishing wind. Or whatever.
Let's get rid of this King God tank. Have at you, Chatfish.
You should just nukes the arena.
It is
stealing
done.
all the kills.
She Illuminati no match for furious gobby fist of brave locks. More junk is awaiting Brave Fox muchly. Brave Fox is taking leave of Uplanders. Oh, like, what the fuck did we just see? Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled the Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Crayfish. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friends of Slowfix? Shka. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflocks. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflocks would now be dead. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflocks are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flocks at first meeting. Shka, Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlayan thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alfino, Aerith, shall we then? Now I must exit the Sati. The Gobwatch. Shka, by order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Could have climbed over that. Finally, we can continue our journey. Damn. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlayan gather to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated in the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing this spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know where to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream in spans. Hence, head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff.
I'm seeing how the mechanics of the cult of detonation weren't well received. I'm cheating and already know the last fight will be a slog. Yeah, the DLCs for Wasteland 3 are just not worth it. Don't buy them.
Yeah, once you beat the main game story, you can avoid the DLCs. They offer nothing of actual substance or value.
You right?
Are they just like side quest DLCs?
More combat encounters, but no story of importance, and not very good combat encounters. That, if I recall correctly,
I would definitely skip that.
Because Wasteland 3 is a really fun RPG. It's got problems, but all in all, I think it's actually pretty fun. It's like the direction Fallout should have gone if they started to gain actual fucking mechanics. Because Wasteland 3 is just a better fucking Fallout. Fallout sucks, man. Like, Fallout has no gameplay. Fallout's just trash. Oh, fuck, I hate Fallout. Love the story, but the fucking game is so fucking awful.
To the south with the Ghibli.
But yeah, Wasteland 3 is what Fallout should have been, and should have become. It's also got a really good soundtrack. It's got some good boss battle songs, too. But
I don't think you can see the guy here yet. There's a guy to unlock the dungeon here, and he's beautiful.
I don't see nothing. So I think
Where's
Robinski?
He's not here yet.
Robinski. Robinski.
Shut up, Julian.
Like, okay.
$457 of Yelms to the south.
Why'd you fall off? Dumbass.
Southeast. Well, I might as well do that. Or is it up on the ledge?
Maybe. It could be above, but I'm not sure. It can be below.
More than 200 yalms of the damn thing. Is that it over there? I think that might be... No? 105 yalms southeast. $44 yalms. 38 yalms. I see not this thing. Oh, there it is.
It's over there.
Hey, what's there? Why am I not doing any damage or anything? Am I naked?
This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced. Aerith, well, that will only lead to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. The stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Do not, or doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand.
Ragnarok rages at his keyboard.
Destroy Ragnarok. Frog people, no! You must be destroyed, for you stand in my way. And they have perished. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Old bitch.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Yeah.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eosia to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me? Azys Lla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azys Lla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Mount speed increased.
Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with a threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Hey, you know,
Do
bitch.
mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject, but you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Oh, the great library's gardens shouldn't pose to any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then, I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a progo, who'll help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl.
Speak with the enchanted broom.
Greetings, good madame. I am Broomseed, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand that you wish to enter the great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. A little fucking frog man. He's a little frog dude. A little frog fella, if you will.
Ribbit. Is that an ether current quest that was there?
Garsminski crushes him. Beep. Boulder's been a member for 19 months. As praise be the bucket may grant us prosperity. It will, so long as the chatfish are squeezed of their mums.
Hibbo.
Thank you very much.
Bindio has made an edit to the black and white 2 thumbnail.
Destroy Bindio? Yeah, I know about that edit. Not the giant Holznader chatfish. Was he the only one who bought on? Really?
Yes, he was the only one.
Oh my gosh. Damn.
The rest of it was Kip's choice.
They really fucking... Everyone fucking missed out. Holznader fucking walked away with a steal.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we'll hold that version hostage. Yeah.
Yes. There's a
Guys,
lewd
you
version.
Fucking weird. Nope, and you cannot donate for it to this stream or any stream that isn't the black and white streams. Woe is me, Ribbit. Mistress Matoya will have my hide. You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid? Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I am in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Saro Rogo, a humble servant of the Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medical properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Progogo to handle. I would be grateful if you would eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit.
He's just a frog.
I'm assuming it's just outside.
Yep. Are there any blue quests in here before you go?
That was the blue quest.
Okay, good.
Binsky? Delete Binsky. No!
We are full party.
Okay.
Okay. Fucking hurt my fucking feeling.
Do you want to heal Binsky or do you want me to heal?
After what he said, I ain't healing shit.
I can heal, unless you want to.
Goddamn
heal.
wrong.
I'm just asking if you want to do something else and heal.
I don't care. I DPS anyway. This is the DPS healer.
Debbie Squilly.
You need a slaughter of all these frogos. Monstrous.
You can hand it in later. We'll come back then.
Oragos. I believe the currents are done.
Nice.
Now you just gotta do quests. Look, a cog! Patrice.
Beep.
Generic is tanky and with warrior.
I'm so hungry.
You hungry?
All I have is a little bit of surfi left. Then I'm out of food again. I have to go to the grocery store again.
Syrup? Is that all you have?
Yeah, I went to the grocery store last week. All I have left is, oh no, I could maybe make pancakes. Peanut butter never goes bad, right?
Well, you want to make sure the peanut butter's nice and,
It's fine.
you know, not runny.
If it's about a year's old, it'd be fine, right? Did you, it's like explode. Wait, why? What's this? Why has she got a quest?
That's the girl. That's your class
okay.
quest. Skip
Do
it.
this one.
Yeah, do this one first and then do the class quest.
You stand before the great Google Library, one of Heidelin's most foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus, the summers since in all those years. Its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom, said Bloomsy. Mine apologies, madame. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble brew. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's toe. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady.
Great Goober Library.
Bunch of fucking goobers.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Silence means yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anybody from 2018 SNH?
There are a bunch of little lore pieces here on the ground.
Okay.
You want to read them?
Alright. Suppose so.
The 125 Polish bucks say, yes, finally, after all this time of telling you to buy milk. I haven't in months, but shut the fuck up. These bad little fucking champions. You finally make pancakes. Squee-wee, sock fun fit. I will never make pancakes. He's like, no. Dies. Of starvation.
Refuses to make pancakes. Told you to make pancakes.
Right. Throws pancake mix into the fucking gutter. It's like, don't you?
Fills up pancakes with mind. My fucking pancakes. Let's go.
Do you have pancake mix though? I know Americans can't make pancakes without pancake mix.
I bought pancake mix because I don't have time. And I was in the grocery store on my way out and I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Making pancake mix yourself is much better. Like, I would like to make buttermilk pancakes. Buttermilk pancakes. Oh, my tummy hurts so badly. Let us not think of food. Let us not think. Wish I had something to snack up. I really should have bought snacks or something. Chips or something. Hans's chips. He didn't eat them all.
Alright, here's some story.
I'll steal those chips. Read it.
Savannah, go generic, no! The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles, which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire, and has yet to be verified.
Gold, Your
Royalty,
Majesty.
Zos, the Emperor. Yea, member of the royal family in the line of succession. Were, member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Van, Legatus. Toll, Tribunus, Laticlavius. Sas, Tribunus, Angusticlavius. Or Praefectus Clastrorum. Rem, Primus or Primus Pilus or Pilus Prior. Quo, Prime Ordines or Centurion. Pyre, Optio, Tesserarius or Decurion. Owen, Duplicarius or Legionarius. Jesus Christ, it never stops. Specialist, none. Chief Engineer or Engineer. Mal, Primus Medicus or Senior. Magitech Technician. Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician. Cur, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician. Gen, Medicus or Technician. Okay, there. But now Gibbs is
Gibbs is eating. Betty.
No snacks.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And soon there's gonna be another book. I believe. Probably after the bows.
Ouch.
Nope, here it is. Another on Garlean hierarchy.
Don't worry, you could probably read while we're in this combat encounter.
Public officials, Lil, or no, Isle. Dictator or Princeps Senatus, Het, Consul. Praetor, Tribunus Plebis, Aedilis or Questor. Go, Censor, Thay, Unknown. Heir, unknown. Dus, lictor. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the boss title, and there is a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. The On title is bestowed upon the peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Alright, so they give you a title, and that title strips you of all your rights.
Mm-hmm. It's demon book tone.
Yep, I'm standing in the group. I still in the group too.
You have become slowed. Feel.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
Lewinsky.
Oh. Trying to navigate my buttons.
I got slowed.
Everyone's slow.
Then we gotta go
Run
around
to the other side of the boat.
Eh.
But you can't do this, you're slow.
I made it.
I'm pretty sure that's an instant kill, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I just slid into it. Oh, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Don't stand there. Yeah, we.
Can we kill it before it even closes? Yeah, we can. Good.
Alright, I think the next book is good. Or is that in a different... No, I think it should be here.
Getting through is good, Jeff. Okay.
What's good?
Standing in Chatfish. Standing on Chatfish. Oh, never mind. I always have my emergency reserve of ramen. I always forget about that.
Good.
I always have some food. I just put it in a cupboard that I never open.
Here's one book. Essences and Permutations. Chapter 1. The 6 Nativities and Myriad Creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 Conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning. Water erodes earth. Lightning boils water. Chapter 3. The 3 Submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind. Ice is melted by fire. Wind is obstructed by ice. Oh, okay.
Philosophical Binsky over here is like,
Yes, Stone Age and Walker is definitely worth playing. I think it's worse than Shadowbringers, but I still think it's the second best expansion. And Dawntrail is the worst, by far. It's much worse than Realm Reborn, unfortunately. There's another book. Over the Horizon.
Read it.
Though there is some debate as to whether or not Merlwyb Bluefishwin and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the western continent, there is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is their first encounter with the Mamul Jah, as well as other indigenous peoples and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Indeed.
Bum Dream Choo Choo. It just screams. Dead.
I mean, Endwalker is the conclusion of the story, basically, more or less. Or at least of the main arc. So, if you've played all the rest and actually care about the story even a little bit, it's worth playing it for that.
Verterboo.
Alright, so this guy becomes invulnerable, and there's gonna be like things that tether to you, and if you get tethered, you have to walk on to the other side of him so that he gets like knocked back by the thing. But two people get tethered, so.
He's peeking under the book like, hello.
Hey, and then you just walk like this. Oh.
Arg, oil everywhere! You shall pay dearly, accursed mortals.
Said Biglos. It is griefing me.
I am undone, but my master's seal is broken.
Or unbroken? No, broken.
It is broken. Well, sorry if you consider that a spoiler, Stone Age, but it's literally in the marketing.
Sorry, Stone Age. Looks like you got stoned. He's like, no! He's just fucking dead.
Letter-bound diary? Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My Lady Amandine knows this well. Lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas about her station, oh no. Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Oh.
Damn.
Wow. Saucy. Oh, there's another one. I'm gonna read it now. The tentacles. So many tentacles. And the sound of the writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, he didn't like the succubus. Bookface.
Alright. Back to the succubusy.
No, that was it.
Oh, he's like, fuck, tentacles.
Yep. So the way this boss works is that he's got little circles on the ground that are gonna start lighting up, and then you have to go and stand in it to like seal it from spawning monsters. And it's gonna need 2 people and then 3 people. So you're gonna have to like follow someone. But it's pretty easy. Alright. That one needs to be put in between these. If you get targeted by the red thing, then you should put it in between 2 of these circles. Oh, did they nerf it?
I think so.
You stand in the circle?
Yeah.
Deactivate it and then it's done.
Once it's turned into these chains, it's done.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. You'll see on the next one. You'll need 2 people then. Here. And then we run to the next one. Let's stand by Reguline. Then we can run to whichever. There. And then to the other side. And limit break.
Fine, I'll limit break him. Okay.
Nope.
Kills him before it even happens. It does feel like sometimes the limit break's not worth it. Yay!
Catfish are quite scared.
Jail crystals.
Mood, man. Mood. Given the chaos crystals.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
I hope you get some time to play it, Chow Chow.
Now, Jib, it is time for you to do Class Kib Quest. No,
squeals.
It's right there.
Glad I am to come to the end of that road, but it will be well worth the trip. Once we've secured your summoner's tome, Tristan and Kahedin will be avenged. Okay. Here we go. Almost there, little bucket bros. Swimming around. Purring weirdos, little freaks. Abominations, if you will. Now that we are all arrived, we can enter the library and begin our search for this forbidden tome. You have strayed far from the safety of your cities, foolish mortals. Whatever could you be planning? It is I, El Douchebags.
Asshole.
Again, always he arrives at the worst possible moment. Stick. 'Tis no coincidence, I fear, and this time he leaves not to chance.
Poor assholes.
'Twas amusing at first to watch you stumble like clumsy children, but too insistent is your dabbling. Those who will not dance upon our palms shall be crushed within our fists. No more shall we endure your blinding effulgence. There can be no rival to the encroaching darkness. You have earned the ire of La Habria's most loyal servants. Did you imagine we would stand idle whilst you tore down our master's glorious edifice? Face us now, bringer of light, and suffer the punishment for your transgressions. Would it not be wiser to retreat and seek the tome another day? They mean to afford us no such opportunity, my dear captain. Either we stand and fight or we die. Oh my god.
In the names of Master La Habrea, we pronounce your doom. We will not surrender to your tyranny. I'd hope to find you anyway. We have some unfinished business, Ascian. You have grown in power, it is true, but it shall not be enough. Wanderer of the heaven, heed my call. Hell's teeth is raining boulders. Where that rock, Aerith? Yield to the inevitable. Why do you yet stand? We will never yield to you. Your evil ends this day. I will have vengeance for my men. Out of 12, did that boulder just explode? I cannot. I am undone. I have failed you, Master.
How? We were raised unto greatness by Lahabre himself. My master is wary of your strength, bringer of light, and rightfully so it would seem, but your day has come. You'll not escape us this time, Ascian. Now, Earth, unleash your power.
Potato! Dragon!
It is done. The Paragon is no more. A most impressive spell, Aerith, but when did you learn how to cast it? Did we not first require the library's tome? My apologies, Captain, but in order to deceive one's enemies, 'tis best to begin with one's friends. Treacherous bitch, there was never any such book. All that Aerith truly required was the catalyst of battle to focus her energies. But that's why I just didn't tell her even. Big dinkies. I knew that once the Ascian observed us traveling towards this library, he would assume we sought out some long-buried wisdom. He could not risk leaving Aerith free to gain even greater power. And so this entire journey was a feint, a trap to lure him into the wilds? You certainly had me fooled. Remind me never to cross wits with you, Ymitra. That little bitch. If I was taller, I'd slap her across the face. Sadly, now you go up to fucking thigh level.
We'll slap her ass, at least.
I don't think so. Too short. Maybe calf slap. Together we have achieved something of which few people can boast. The defeat of an Ascian. Never could I have accomplished such this deed. Thanks to your actions, Tristan's case can also be put to rest. Long have I been haunted by the horrors of that Ifrit mission, but at last I feel a measure of peace. I will return to Ul'dah and have a gravestone for Tristan laid beside his brothers. We may not have his bones, but it will be a place where the survivors from his unit can pay respects to the man he once was. I bid you farewell, my friends. May we meet again under happier circumstances. I too would extend to you my gratitude, Aerith. In addition to untold slaughter, you have prevented summoning's tragic history from repeating itself in a new age. We must take greater precautions against this ancient art, falling into the wrong hands. I will work alongside my colleagues in the Scions, and be sure that the spread of summoning is closely monitored. If only we could uncover a lasting solution to the primal predicament. There must be a way to break this self-perpetuating cycle of meeting force with force. As for myself, I shall continue my research into primals and summoning, and offer the Scions whatever support I am able. I am certain our paths shall cross again, Aerith. Astral flow.
Almighty potato power. And then Kiv started waddling away.
We had a long journey ahead of us. Chatfish are like, what's going on over here? Because they're small. Size of peanuts. Pea fish, if you will.
Yeah, we may be small, but we are mighty, says the chatfish. And then they get punted.
They said nothing else.
Oh no!
What? Why say no? What's wrong, Bensky? Were you scared for my life?
Yeah,
Wischenberg. I was looking for a flashlight button, then remember this game didn't have any. It's kind of...
Gotta deal with how dark it is sometimes, Kibbo. Then again, this game doesn't actually get that dark.
It's dark, but not dark enough to warrant sadness. The bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again. Harvesting and making tea, it is all I am capable of. I'm a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and clumsy. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily, but even in this I needed assistance, Ribbit. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so, if only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But, as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak with them, Ribbit, and acquire information I need to survive. I don't think I need to. No! I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Ah, this is it, all right. I must say the experience brought back memories just like the old days. You still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rago. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind, create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Swan's grandson, or no. It'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome?
Yeah, bitch.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converter, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye!
Dummy.
It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the great worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
Damn, she noticed.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Catfish. Whoa. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the Eye. And so our little goddamn fucking back and forth journey continues.
Running.
Almost there, little chatfish. We need to jump on his table as usual. Like, no!
Granny is nice. Yeah, Matoya is a nice character.
Matoya is one of my favorite side characters.
Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Istola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Ascian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name, with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the Etheric Ram.
Yeah, first they want the Etheric RAM. Next they'll ask for an Etheric SSD.
For an Etheric motherboard. Pardon me.
Eris chills over, realizing that her little legs can't carry her that far.
Falls over dead.
I do have an SSD. My main drive is an SSD. Eh.
I like how they drew little flames on it.
At least look cool, right?
Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me, you found a way to build the Etheric Ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. A book? Throws it over the ledge. Yep. This document contains
I can't read. What's
of
wrong with
my
you?
former master's research on a device known as an Etheric converter. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ack, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides a very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name's day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to our problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness.
He's still covered in blood, by the way.
Yes. That's his new armor now.
He does not want to shower.
The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided us all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the Etheric Ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, cart chocobo. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Oh my god, they're gonna be scattered all over the goddamn city, aren't they?
Yeah.
The fucking video game!
No, they're pretty close.
What do you mean?
It's no. I mean, they're all pretty close to each other. You just need to teleport to the Forgotten Night.
And we go like, yo, we're gonna go die. I'm like, oh, okay. And then we're dead. We're just gone. We're not alive anymore.
It's over.
Alive.
As we say.
It's ogre now. Chatfish ogres. Oh no. Chatfish Shreks. Oh god, cursed. This is it then. Go well, my friend. Okay, I think you're like bowing or something. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life, the hereafter. Praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith, and manipulating people's beliefs for his own twisted ends. The Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. But chatfishies, like chatfishies.
It's true. All of Garlemald are Redditors. Redditor atheists.
Chat's like, holy shit, Reddit mold.
Reddit mold.
Science is real.
Nice hat, Tartaroo. So, you're off to face the Archbishop then? Be careful, please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe.
Oh wow, she did have a special hat.
She did?
Yeah.
That was the death of Squealy. Where's Squealy go? He's just fucking gone, dudes. Hilda. Well, if it ain't my old friend Aerith. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping. Myself, that snake Chudabut, especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid, like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want. And I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh?
I'm not gonna lie, Robin. It looked like you were creeping on Hilda there.
I was talking to her.
Like, hey, how you doing?
And when you look like this, that's creeping.
You want to get knotted? And he's like, what? You want to get?
No, kid, he's a cat. It'd be barbed.
Oh no! He's not gonna have a pleasant experience at all. That's quite true.
Was nodding supposed to be? Was nodding supposed to be pleasant?
I don't know the difference between cats and dogs. Well, come, Mistress Tilius. Shall I show you inside the manor? All of it.
Someone's gonna have to teach you.
Yeah. Come here, Spilly. He's like, meow.
You gotta speak with the best dad.
Mistress Tilius, how good of you to pay me a visit. Yeah, son died. He's super sad about it. And I look stupid. And I look It feels as if we were only yesterday when we first we met in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Harchefont begged me to accept you into our household, and he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Simperism. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. He refers to his bastard as a son. That's an important note, Chatfish.
Yeah.
Keep it in your pants.
Keep it in your pants.
What about Chatfish? Put them in pants?
We
Turn-
can't wear pants. We don't got legs. That should look get faster.
Count Edmont bequeathed to you, Lord Haurchevant's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete, yet Y'shtola know to make ready.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Orosite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Let us go, Aerith. Azys Lla waits.
Ah, Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
The Empire. No, not the
They were
good guys.
waiting.
Yeah, because they're like, they'll solve it.
That's unironically what happened.
Yeah, they're just camping the entrance. It's like playing EVE Online.
Oh my god. It is. Those cheeky fucks.
Are that what the Empire are? Evil, like mean EVE Online players.
Chief,
We're
we've
getting-
got an Imperial battleship
We're
on our
getting
tail,
ganked.
and it's bleeding massive.
Don't worry, it's a little low poly.
Ignore that part. This is supposed to be on the PS3.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
He didn't confess yet, no.
He's gonna confess. I really want to make little potatoes with you.
Much more of this.
Freeze frames his face. Nice.
The time has come to use Hydalin's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Wow, Race Vilgar, stop being a little crybaby.
Is that Azys? What does she mean to do?
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace! Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Azys Lla was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgar, I would wager he will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there.
There's a potato.
It's a little Bansky. I hate Bansky. No! Screams.
He had one moment.
Bansky just got destroyed, BTFO'd by my mean comment.
Yeah.
Such a beast, dude.
Not deal.
Big beast.
Someone does always die in these Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azys Lla, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I am mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it.
Give a look at all the floating geometry.
And all the lines. It's high tech.
The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allagan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Once of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Earth, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels.
That's nice of him.
We have time to do all of Azys Lla?
It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
This mount is awful, and I hate it.
Why do you keep using it?
Because I clicked on it. I clicked on the fastest thing to click on. No. I do think there's such a thing as too much flashing spells. I think this game crosses that line. At least now that my spells have been upgraded to Ruin 3.
A little bit.
Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you the references. Thinking coming here on your own. Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity is another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Blip. Initiating, performing diagnostic blip. Diagnostic complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Oh no, it's Japanese. Yeah, sure. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Aerith. User registration complete. Welcome to Azys Lla, Master Wedge and Mistress Aerith. I am Guidance Node GLI.
Do you appreciate the reference, kid, though?
This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Jilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, there we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings for Chemical Research Facility and Fractal Continuum. And what do we have here? Intruders detected in Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Some are called triad control. Inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the warring triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to our users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Azys Lla. Whatever it is, the Archbishop is likely to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Food reviews? Chatfish can pay for those if they really want, but I don't know what the point would be.
Well, give them a goal.
Yummy. The nearest KFC is like half an hour drive. There and back, it's an hour, about, give or take.
Here's how much for the gas and for the food, and then how much for profit.
I would just do it the stated 400 rate because honestly, that'll be the same. No thumbnail this time. But why the fuck would you want that?
It's just a like 20-minute video of Kib.
Like I just buy KFC and I just talk. Like that'd be stupid. Like I don't stream myself, so I don't know what the point would be. Like, you might as well just give me your money instead. You might as well just give me.
You can have Bon draw some KFC for the avatar.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess we can get KFC. It would have to be legally distinct, though. It'll be Fish FC. Blip, greetings, Mr. Seraph. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the flagship. Requesting access to Chemical Research Facility. Access granted. Regenerating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party are at risk to damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have a few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Aerith Azys Lla, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Cid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link portal. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere.
The sassy Sandrook. Chat.
Crushes balls.
Stream Sandrook.
Not my delicate testiculars. My dead. Without his
you also want
testiculars,
to use your compass here as well.
No, no. You lied to me.
Okay. Then I think it's just the quests that give you them.
Did Kevin Fat give fund?
Donor War.
I will say that the food thing would be limited because I do not want to drive that much because there's wear and tear in my vehicle. So I do that like twice, if that, if once, basically. I don't really want to drive for an hour.
I'll be honest, I don't really want to.
For some like mediocre fast food.
KFC, by the way.
Like, it's okay, but like for an hour, I think I'm gonna blow my brains out. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm buying. Listen, it's just a robot. I don't need to read that.
You gotta read the robot.
You gotta...
He was like beep boop. Request authorized. Activating boop thing.
According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months and 11 days, 7 hours and 30 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Resuming guidance to Aetherma Chemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chemical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ACE SO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. 3 stars out of how many? Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. One thing I have an issue with is the Elegant Empire lore. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck?
They made monsters. They made advanced technology to harness monsters, specifically Bahamut. Now we go around this place and it's full of weird shit.
I do mind their designs, though.
Well, you don't like this floating ball with light and random bits of
It's literally just
design
neon stuff on texture.
It reminds me of the Forerunners. A lot. It just feels funny because the Elegant Empire, unironically, every time we interact with one of their pieces of their technology, it's always like a doomsday weapon they made.
This place is a bit of a maze.
Yup.
Gibbs, the progressive hit game Concord is dying. You need to play it. $400.
Wow.
I know you're joking, but that's my answer.
All these things.
He
doesn't fork over a dime.
I'll play it if people pay for it. I don't care if it is bad. All I want is money. All I want is
Mr. fucking Krusty Krab over here.
Krusty Kib.
Krusty Kib. Oh, you're awfully crusty, aren't you?
Just a
crusty. Gross.
Chatfish owe me everything they own. Because I just take the French fries and start eating them. You know that scene from Monster House where the guy grabs the pizza and scarfs it down? That's me. To Chatfish.
I thought it was a brownie.
It was a piece of pizza, I'm pretty sure. Because he worked at a pizzeria.
That means we have to watch Monster House.
Can't watch it till October. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Aerith, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex and take care and return to hither when you are done. Not padding. No, anything but that.
There's a little bit of padding. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, just like 6 quests.
They just want the player to see all the cool shit they made here, and it's like, wow.
It's mostly just
the
mud.
modeler didn't like. It's just mostly just mud and red crystals.
Floating mud.
Explore the zone, player.
It's fucking brown. Brown and red.
What's this? Quake?
Actually, I think Quake 2 has more color.
No, Quake 2 is really fucking brown here. Don't even.
There was some color to the maps. There was some greens here and there. There's like, yeah, because Squealy's dumb and nobody likes him.
Look, Kiv's green, like Quake.
Is the chimerical creature above us or below us?
It's over here.
Oh, it's really.
Oh, Kip, over here. Look to your right. You see little purples on the ground?
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Okay.
Damn it, I was gonna drill him. Drill. There's more around the place. They just got to go duel.
We're almost there, little ratfish.
I do wish Peloton wouldn't just bathe the room in fucking green light. Whenever I want to give everyone haste.
How else are you gonna know that you run fast?
Chatfish invented Chatfish.
We invented it. How can we invent what we are?
They looked in the mirror like, oh! You know, she's like, look what I found.
I will call it a Chatfish.
Little yellow guys.
For I am Chatfish.
the Chatfish.
I mistook my destination with something else. No.
Kev, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Alright, come here. Come here instead. Let me just...
You're putting on your chocobo. Stop moving, Kev.
Right behind you. Where's my big chocobo there?
And thus, our life was no longer miserable.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it.
Blip. Bloop.
So, the Garleans managed to land repairs on their vessel. Appears to be both underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon. However, nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful.
Well, the first Chatfish was drawn by Giggles, so Chatfish did invent Chatfish. Good point, Killjoy. Now you must die for correcting Kip.
Warning, intruder detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms of... Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant where the facility's greatest achievement is located.
Beep, boop. By the way, let me know if I do turn into a beep boop. I'm downloading something.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Robo-bin.
Robo-bobo.
I would like art piece of Robin as a robot. Robo-bin.
Just a little Swedish robot.
He can be styled up the Swedish. He can be styled after the Swedish chef from Sesame Street.
I can't even keep up on where we are on this map.
Oh, we're on the southeast aisle.
Wait, something is afoot.
Oh no.
Our objective lies at the heart of the isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Now I must continue to waddle across this vast, brown landscape.
How far away is it?
It's over a hill or two.
Just wondering if it was worth
Well, give us a go around
the
everything
taxi
first.
service.
Bam, 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 bam.
They're so goddamn evil.
Bam, 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 bam,
That's-
bam.
That's one of the worst songs in the game.
The Garlean theme, yes, man.
It's one of the few songs that have like genuinely made me quit this game because it just made me tired and sleepy, and I just ended up like stopping playing. 'Cause I kept playing.
It's just so evil. It's just evil with the soundtrack. I am generic bad guy. I'm generic.
But then, on the other hand, the good Guardian songs are like the best songs. But I don't know if it's in the game anymore.
They just removed it, those bastardos.
Bastardos.
I think it might be in the Bahamut raid. In the binding coil that we
Extreme?
did.
Or
when you're
or the
when you're
other
fighting nail. I think White Raven plays them. That's the good song.
Flip, that you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Blip bloop, warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
Fucking kill them!
And they're fucking dead. Oh no, there's more.
Just fucking blow the fuckers away. I can't imagine this on a new expansion day where everyone's going through these same fucking segments of the game.
They have channels now.
Okay, good.
I have to lead the party for this.
That would explain my men's silence.
They're fucking dead.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Icon Slayer, impress me. Start spamming all the fucking special effects at him.
He's like, my eyes! I have epilepsy!
Surely you can do better than that. I haven't had a seizure yet. I want to get out of the way of the X. Not but no toy soldiers to knock down. Leaving the rank and file to us. Focus on the Legatus.
Okay.
So it comes to this.
Obsidian Carbuncle, come. I need air support now. I'm gonna push this out of the arena, by the way. No, you don't have to go fully out. Away from you. Oh.
Already in Azys Lla, is there? Yes. This is the power of being relatively on time.
Yeah.
Focus it down. There we go.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allegan secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
I do enjoy that he has no faith in this man to survive this fight.
Because you have a god slayer before you.
He's like, you guys are gonna die. Just keep her occupied.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Bad potato.
Determined potato.
Waddling potato.
Holy Matthew says a hero fish made armor to take Kibbs all the way through Stormblood. Who can say who this anonymous player was? But it wasn't enough to earn the privilege of doing dungeons with him. Well,
Maybe if you were
around. You could have joined us for dungeons if you were here. If you're here if you're here now, you can join for Ether Chemical.
Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, this sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mericidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. You know that empire? The Allagan Empire?
It's so goddamn cool. The Allagan Empire. It's great.
Blip, I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years. 1 month, 24 days, and 7 hours and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to reach the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience this caused. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events, whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot.
polymathy butthurt? You don't say.
The femboy butthurt. He's like, yeah, maybe too. And then maybe try.
I wonder why he's butthurt.
Certain decisions Polly made in life, I'm sure. Don't be a silly little ape. I see no path forward. Or do I do actually?
When it comes to worse, I'll get onto my own chocobo and you can fly with me.
What betwixt Chatfish and Kib?
Betwixt.
Yeah. Oh, I get a little butt hurt. Tail fin hurt if you will. A slap in the tail fin.
I didn't mean to have a double meaning there, but I'm happy to have it brought up. Okay, sure.
Oh no!
Kib. This way, Kib. Kib.
Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? She says to herself. Little potato thing.
Durgan.
Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag. To think that war rageth still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, Midgard Solmer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to the star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch.
Oh, now you'll speak English.
Once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into this world. Incest, nope. We abided in peace, and all was well until the men of Alag came, some 5,000 years since they slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that the black-robed men came unto me, the Ascians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and in my grief I accepted a decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at a great cost to Heidelin. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must be released into the world. Not released. If thou wouldst end the conflict and vanquish the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom, nay. Father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings. Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
You can now ride Midgard Somber. Oh my god, Champers. Your Champers have never ridden a dragon form.
Whee! You've gotten one of the cooler mounts in the game.
It's a hunchback dragon.
Yeah.
Wait, I have to go down?
No, you want to go up.
No, it's the gigantic ship that was right in front of you there. This one.
Up here?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Heavensward. The guidance node has been waiting. Welcome to the flagship, Mistress Aerith. You are almost at our destination. Blip bloop warning. Intruder detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed.
Sharpstick, we are happy for whatever support you're willing to provide, but if you're saving to move, don't feel like you need to throw all your money at us or anything like that.
Yep.
Yeah, Robin doesn't need to eat.
Nope.
Robin doesn't.
Neither does Kyle. He has his ramen.
Only have so much of it.
Robin
Have enough to last a few days.
Feast me.
Tummy's gonna get very hurty after all the noodles. Warning, intruders approaching.
They don't have a lot of HP.
That they do.
Oh, did you? Did we answer Polly? He was wondering if you could put his
Patreon donations into the
for the month, yes. For this month, not the others. We cannot count previous months. That is a rule we established. But you need to actively tell us when you're doing that. Technically, I shouldn't allow that, but I'm going to. Mostly because calculation-wise, it's not factored. It's pre-factored. But don't worry about it. Yep, area secured, lifting access restrictions, chemical research facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the chemical research facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have you been of service, Mistress Aerith. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating bloop.
Bloop. Are you ready?
Yep.
No bathroom break?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Right, you're not ready?
Do you want to do the dungeon and the trial?
We're doing this good.
Following. Okay.
Don't fight. We're beating the DLC today. And check
And not a DLC. It's
expansion. Autistic Binsky. Careful, we're gonna make us add DLC to our game. That'll make us break our morals.
I'm not autistic. I'm a boomer.
He's like, you can't DLC into. Well, I can't even think of what I would do. I guess we just have to cut content
ending.
out. Yeah. Oh, that'd be bad. Oh, that would be such a fucking awful thing considering the game and how it's all.
That's yeah. Baldur's Gate 2 does that.
Just does a backflip off my desk.
The expansion is the ending.
Oh, that sucks.
What about Chatfish? Can we DLC them? Like,
if you want.
DLC them.
More!
This dungeon locks you off from doing like half of it. Come on, go.
Yeah. I think you can pull pretty much every single stretch, like everything in this dungeon. Master Dancer. I thought he was gonna play Pictomancy. All I did in that entire fight was press the AoE button.
Yep, that's all you gotta do. Oh yeah, we can't move forward.
Squealing.
If you look over, you see Regula fighting off a group of Allagan machines.
You think you need healing? I don't think so.
I would appreciate it. Only a little bit. Be gone!
I will crush you underfoot! Savages.
No sooner do I clear away the rabble. Let's get this over with,
In the
shall
name
we?
of the Emperor!
The name of the Emperor!
He does that a lot.
There is nowhere to run! Enough!
Turrets deployed!
I have to remember how to play Darken It.
In the name of the Emperor!
I know we press buttons.
Enough!
My friend explained how to play Dark Knight, and it's basically Unga Bunga. That's,
it is unironically Unga Bunga. But it's like... Because he's like the only class that actually makes use of his fucking MP bar. Besides, like... I think Paladin does a little bit of mana management, but it no.
Can you withstand?
It doesn't.
I didn't see where to
Nice.
I just feels like, why are you guys all moving over there?
Like the joke about fucking tanks in this game is that you're just blue DPS.
In the name of the Emperor!
Stop saying that.
The day is yours, but we will meet again. Whee!
Oh, Draconis is working out. Chat, take cover. It's working.
I am Wyvern! Stick close to the bioculture node. I wanted to level Dark Knight for the Shadowbringers expansion, but I was like, I just like playing Warrior more though.
Releasing additional bioweapons. All personnel, please proceed calmly to the nearest exit.
Like I said, they just have a tendency to, make bioweapons and nothing else.
It's useful. I'm frozen.
You're all frozen.
There we go.
Bush fight.
Engaging anti-cobra mode. Engaging anti-naga mode. Oh. Hooked up.
No.
You're supposed to turn around.
Anti-naga testing complete. Engaging anti-machina mode.
He turns into a tree.
Anti-machina testing complete. Assessment complete. Result outstanding. Subject approved for mass production.
Loading octagon. No, hexagon. Hexagon. Can we continue forward or do we have to kill? Yeah, we have to kill.
Seems like it.
We're leaving the carbuncle behind.
Oh no! He got caught in the elevator door.
What is Skip's gonna do without his carbuncle?
God, this reminds me of Mass Effect 2. No, the hexagon thing. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I hated that. Like hexagons, and then they fly in, and then you stand there and you shoot them for 3 hours. And like, oh, this spongy enemy design. Oh, that's terrible.
I just played Soldier, so I could thankfully ignore half the combat.
Chat decided to pay for the worst fucking class in the game. SMG. I'm killing myself.
Oh, right, Mass Effect. I was thinking Halo.
Halo also gets spongy sometimes.
Not nearly. Unless you're playing legendary.
I was not playing on legendary.
Good. It's the worst possible
Legendary.
What do we do for legendary? Oh, so we take their health and we quadruple it. It's like, no,
We took our best players and we tuned it so that they could barely finish it. And we doubled it.
we double it.
Double it. That was Diablo 3.
Time for a cutscene.
What about Chatfish?
Champion of Heidelin.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Damn, your God's cringe.
Here and now, a warrior of light.
Dang, this is as well as Killjoy. I want to know when ME3 will be streamed.
This month. Probably not next week, but the week after. The first stream will begin. If I had to wager a guess.
Our might knows no bounds. Come, we settle this once and for all. Ow. Fires of creation, arise! Don't stand next to me. They're gonna blow up.
Yeah, just stand away from them. It's like, this is the first part or the second part of the fight.
Darkness shall consume light.
And when there are ice cubes, you stand on them because they explode in like a circle. Or a donut.
Donut. In the middle.
Or is it on the
Oh,
side?
No, you back here, yeah. So the lines between them is like, yep, now we go to the edge.
Mortal scum!
I will entomb you in ice!
Oh, cringe. What does that mean?
Yep. Stand still, you dumb shit.
What's that mean?
It means there's a laser gonna come out.
Help Kib, save Kib. Help Kib, save Kib. Yeah.
Those yellow arrows always mean split damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It just never lands on me, hardly ever. Oh.
Over here. Oh. Talking to them, not you.
They can't even hear you, you Muppet.
Yeah.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Come on, we're not that cringe. Smiles.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
They did the fusion dance, Kibbo. Just like my Dragon Ball Z's.
Oh, good. I thought you were gonna say this was something else. So
no,
let's not. Let's not pretend we know what that is. Squirrel, do you even know what it's referred to?
Oh. Are you referring to the Steven Universe?
Squealy! Speak not of cringe.
Oh no.
Oh, don't give it to me. You don't have me.
Oh shit.
They're gonna nuke me. Alright.
I thought it was the sound to... Oh god, I'll fuck you.
It is the same sound. That's why they fuck with you.
Feel the might of our magics combined.
Oh! We want to be in the middle first, and then we're gonna run out to the edge as soon as the animation plays. No. Over here.
I didn't quite make it.
And there he goes, kids. Yeah. You want to run as soon as the animation plays.
But I'm a dead body.
Or rather, as soon as the ground thing disappears.
I died a lot doing this. Everyone in the middle.
Not even the laws of creation can withstand the tides of chaos.
That and polymathic cat.
We want to get away from each other. Yep.
Stubborn mortals. Very well. We will show you our true strength.
What is this?
Big ball in the center that we have to attack.
Oh! Oh, god damn it. Use your limit break too if you can.
Or don't have limit break 2 yet.
Yep.
And you want to use that on the ball?
Yeah, use on the ball.
What does this mean?
That's your targeting thing that you're seeing on the ground.
No eternal despair.
Fire and ice consume you, even without the blessing of light. How is this possible?
Cringe. Guess another duel star to kill Kid. We want to get to the edge of the arena and then run straight to the center afterwards.
Oh my god, I love it.
Thankfully that one doesn't hit as hard.
Because it was only one.
We did it.
Victoire, Chatfish.
Gives his short legs can't escape the blast radius.
That she might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But she has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
What's that little white thing? Like, yeah.
No.
Everybody's like, well, at least it wasn't me.
Damn, I thought you hated me more.
Saving you for last.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity.
More gold, Your Majesty!
What will you do now, hero?
Apologize, $50 say Kip needs Catgirl legs to escape the blast rady. Please keep Catgirl in replacement dummy. Restoration Fund, Ying Speak, and Skirt Fund. Thank you for the donation. We might make a special arrangement because Polly carries the series alone. Perhaps it's time to just let the Restoration Fund be complete. Just for Polly, because Polly's better than all of you combined. Like, favoritism! Oh, fan art from Plagueette? We'll take a look at it after we complete this.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Forget about me? The reason why you're here?
You. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Super Pope.
Giga Pope.
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
That sounds kind of what?
Fucking what?
Can't understand you.
Sorry, what?
Proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die. Matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. that take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Yeah, Chad, he is pretty ugly, but the fight is really cool.
The singular
Very
reactor is now accessible.
It's time
And
for
find no, hold on. You got a new ability. I think it might be at the end of your first bar.
Ruin 4?
No,
Yeah.
not ruin.
Astral Flow?
Astral Flow. You want to use Astral Flow right after you press Control 4. Because that it's like a big nuke.
after you use the trance. Okay.
Like that?
Well, if you're good with that, that's what. That's up to you. But all right, let's queue for the singularity reaction then.
This fight's fucking
Hold
cool.
on.
The Chatfish are scared of fighting the evil Pope.
No one is queuing his tank, so I'll switch to a tank.
Evil Pope. Chatfish
To
cry out.
be fair, the evil Pope wants to kill all the other evil people as well.
He's not necessarily the evilest person ever, but like the Garleans, he is taking steps too far in the wrong direction by becoming the very thing he swore to destroy.
Yeah, I mean his entire goal is to put an end to the Dragon Song War. He has his people's best interest in heart, at least.
That's why these guys are standing with him.
Yeah.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Knights to arms! Shine for me my blade.
Ooh!
After one explodes,
Remember, you're
onto
basically 1 pixel in size, so you can generally stand between things like that. Turn away from them.
But I did turn away. Whee! Oh, I didn't.
But you were too slow. turn away again. O Ascalon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods. I will turn you into ash. Your judgment is nigh. Surging ether becomes searing light. Let us set this once and for all, my friend.
Be frozen of your very soul.
Ooh.
Heavens rain death upon you.
I shall end your vain struggle. Survive my divine reckoning? Impossible.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
What the fuck?
What are you?
Spooky potato.
Yeah, guys, almost all of the old content, these trial fights had huge issues when it comes to the gear scaling. Because, like, every expansion, they become easier because the gear scaling just doesn't work properly.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well. It's twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wilt. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smouldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken for of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Damn, Estinian's dead.
Away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
Little tiny potato person.
God damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
It would seem she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one, and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Beat a Chatfish. Rivers asks for, and he's been a member for 18 months as a loyal bucketfish, and says, what do you think of the Heaven's Ward story? A flat-out improvement upon the base game. And the base game had its biggest problem is that the base game has huge amount of fucking padding sections that are just itching.
Yeah, most of it is padding.
The story that actually happens in the base game is actually good, especially the thing with Levalua's father or grandfather. That was actually very good. The evil Pope actually was kind of fun here. Could have been handled a bit better, but they're also trying to set up other future enemies as well. So he didn't actually get as much screen time as I thought he probably deserved in the final part of his story. Because they're sort of setting up the Empire again.
Yeah. I think Heaven's Sword is decent, but my biggest issues with it is that there are too many elements that are just kind of
left to the wayside,
thrown in there. Like Isael sacrificing herself.
Yeah.
It's just like Isael is gone for like half of the expansion, and then all of a sudden, oh, by the way, I'm just gonna sacrifice myself.
Yeah, she kills herself.
It's just like,
they're tying up a loose end with the character. They don't want to bring
Estinian gets consumed by the eyes. It's set up, but yeah, some things are just sort of rushed. Like the end section felt weird, and the pacing felt wrong in some areas. Like Estinian's death, Ysael's death, sort of just Ysael's is the one that comes to the most out of the blue, and Estinian just disappears for a section of the story again. Again, their deaths were important, but they could have actually done a little bit more with them.
God King Thoradin exists for like a
too short
hour, maybe a minute before he is defeated.
That also comes down to the fact that the boss fight was too easy. The boss fight was really cool, especially that sequence in which you're literally in the sky and you can see Eorzea and the planet below. That was pretty cool. The boss fight itself was very good, very good. Just in too short, that comes to the fact that balance and creep have apparently happened here.
The stat scaling is not the best.
The Emperor's introduction honestly just felt more like it was there to create new loose threads to make us interested in what's going to happen. I think the Emperor, if he was cut out and more screen time was given to Ysael and Thoradin, or the God King, and the Pope and all that, I think that would have helped a lot there.
Now, Heavensward isn't necessarily meant to be like concluded because the expansions are always released unfinished on purpose.
Yep.
So the patches are supposed to finalize the story, really. But I do feel like the end here feels rushed because once you get to Azys Lla, it's just like 9 quests where you go talk to a robot and he teleports you to another area. Like,
yeah,
all of that could have been story.
It was a bit special, yeah.
Like, we only did half of the actual expansion, probably. And that's just story. There's still, like, all the side content with the raids and what they have to offer.
No, I think it was good.
Speaking of the potato, look on screen.
Nanamo?
The fact that plot point was just resolved immediately was disappointing for me.
Yeah, the resolution, like, I get the guy actually being like, I kind of like the idea of what he was doing. He's like, no, I'm not going to stabilize the nation because it's not my actual end goal. Like, that was kind of a cool twist. I like that. But Nanamo being alive does kind of undercut Nanamo's assassination and the impact it had in the first game, or the first base game. The question is, what is Nanamo's character going to do now? Is this just to resolve the arc with Ul'dah? And the coup?
I guess we'll find out. Don't spoil it.
You
don't have to answer questions like that.
See, I think Haurchefant got a good send-off, and I like that moment with his dad, where his dad, because Haurchefant, this guy right here, is a bastard, and his father, I don't think he ever calls him son until after he dies.
Yep.
Because that was the first time he called him son. And that's when he broke down. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like that part, but I think personally that Haurchefant is also getting like the Azyle treatment a little bit, where
he doesn't show
should
up.
have been more. He should have been a bigger part.
Yeah, because there are quests like, okay, if I was to talk about the redesign for this, a lot of the Beastman story and a lot of the silly little like goblin stuff, all that adds absolutely nothing to the actual story. Cut that and replace that entirely, and get more characters involved with the story. The one issue the writers have here is they just sort of forget about characters and drop them aside. Like, we have one point where Azyle, her entire view set is shattered about, like, the gods and the Dragon Song, or not the gods, the Dragon Song War, and the fact that she was wrong, and that she was actually getting people killed because of what she was doing. She was only exacerbating the problem. And then she just sits there. She literally sits there at the same spot for what feels like an hour's worth of game content or plus. And then when we get back to her, and she's still there. Still coping about the fucking fact she was wrong.
It's fucking funny, but God, she should have been doing something at least.
Yeah, characters. This is when I talk about like stories. Every character needs to take a turn in the story. They must be doing something in the story, staying active. This unfortunately has points in which Azyle, Estinian, and Haurchefant just stop playing the game and are sitting there idle. They're not actively participating in the story. And that kind of hurts the story, in my opinion. They do explain why Sir Emmerich isn't involved as much in the story anymore. And once he gets his injury, yeah, because he's injured.
I will say, however, this was I would actually say this is mainly a Alphino story, because he was the major scion for the entire.
In the beginning, he got a lot of growth. So like, he learned to stop being such a fucking arrogant little prude, and he's also learned a little bit more humility. Because his whole fucking ambition to create a unified Erosian military is basically completely crushed. Or in this case, a unified Erosian company dedicated to basically fighting greater threats to Erosia. Because he is very much a unifier. Because politically speaking, they've showed that there are 4 major nations in Erosia, but they also show that there's a movement in Erosia to unify as a single Erosian kingdom or nation. To unify the 4 major city-states, which I really would like to see them explore that a bit more, both the nations and the people who want to actually unify versus the people that don't. Because what you see in a lot of cases like this, like when you saw with the unification of Germany, is you saw Bavaria not wanting to really unify with the Prussians to form unified Germany. And so there's a lot of intrigue and political things you could do there. Trevor's like, whoa, and we. Now if the round was your best summy in Final Fantasy VII. River, you like bad games? No! Now, Little Fox Squix has been a member for a long time as a loyal little buck. Confession says, "Poor Kate, sexy purr. My name is Kate, and I love my chatfish. Except it isn't, Kate. It's Gibbs. And just remember, chat, you're just chatfish to me, nothing more." Like, oh, little.
There's more memberships to read, Kibble.
Why would they do this to me? Todd has been a member for 46 months. No peace to Durgan. Or Druggan. Knife your supremacy. Todd, you little simp. Reguline's been a member for 25 or 24 months. Says the base game was filler as hell. It was. I think that's the biggest problem, is the amount of filler content. Like, if you were to take the filler content from the base game to get to this point and remove the filler content, I think the game would have been like 3 or 4 hours long in terms of how much actual content there was, which is understandable why they don't want to remove it, because it like disintegrates. But I think because they're adding so many expansions, they could probably start removing a lot of filler that just doesn't serve a purpose. I know. I've played it, and this is after they removed a lot more filler. I cannot imagine how horrible it was before I played it. 7/21/2024 is what the current date is.
It was just a pair of butt cheeks to Kent.
And yeah, let's see. Yeah, Garbwire asked, "So is this the end of the game?" No, we finished.
No, it's not.
We finished Heavensward, as in the base expansion, and there are still a bunch of patches and content left to do before Stormblood.
Yep, there's a lot more. We are nowhere near completing. Well, we're about halfway through Heavensward's story.
Right? We still have to resolve Nidhogg, because he's back now.
Nidhogg's not dead. This is the first half. So the Pope is done. The Dragon Song War isn't technically through, because Nidhogg needs to be gotten rid of. He's the last person to deal with, pretty much.
And now Gibbs knows why I was memeing about how Nidhogg's dead, Gibbs. The war's over.
Little bastard. Fucking. My biggest problem, though, is there's some things I handled silly. Like, they overshadow a bit too much. And I know that they do it. It's because they're doing it for the most common denominator, the average Joes who just don't think about things. But they overshadowed the whole 2-eye thing and the 2-eye combined thing. Like, when he gets handled the other eye, I'm like, that's not going to be good. Why did you hand it? Like, I feel like those should not be together. They've never said they shouldn't be together, but like everything in my being is telling me that there's probably a reason they were separated from the beginning.
Well, the main reason he lost control was that he felt that he won.
He felt at peace, and that's when he was at most vulnerable.
Yep.
But the 2 eyes probably didn't help.
If you play the Dragoon questline, your Ascian is your mentor for that, and Ascian gets mind controlled by Nidhogg during that.
Shows progress on the promotional pieces coming along. Looks pretty good. Oh, Chatfish, you're all chubby. Like, that's true. Now, we do have some fan art to look at, but we'll skip this now. We can probably skip this.
Press escape. There you go.
Yes, we're going to look at the fan art in about a moment. Like I said, we have to wait till we get through all the cutscenes.
So Lahabrea and Igayorn have fallen.
Yeah, they're dead.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining.
Is he on the moon?
That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Darkness.
The annoying little goblins.
Why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Someone pulled the fire alarm.
The big fire alarm.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Well, I think that'll probably wrap up today's stream, don't you think? You sleep, don't you?
Talk to Alpha now.
Fine, I'll talk to this little fucking twink. He's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations and the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The old lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them.
And now.
Well, Chatfish, it appears we've completed a lot of Final Fantasy Online, but not even like a quarter of the way through the goddamn game. Oh. Chat's like, well, you know what it is. Right.
Yeah, but little potatoes.
Little Chatfish. This'll wrap up today's stream. And Chat did make the daily goal. Good job, Chatfish. Loyal and wondrous as you are. You were here from the beginning all the way to the finish. You did it. You're champion fish. Well, now that we've done it, Chat, we will see you in the next stream. Have a good night, Chat. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.